Yeah, you know, when they missed that tackle coming in, or when they stopped that tackler coming in and he got sacked, I thought that was the play that was going to end the game, but I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that was a good game. Yeah, they didn't like their teammate taunting the other team now. You notice that?
I can't believe it. We're going to the fucking Super Bowl. The Seattle Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. It's a hell of an accomplishment. I mean, wow.
I'm glad you rephrased that for a second there. I was going to say, well, congratulations, Hammerhead. You're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Channel 6, here we go.
Are you paying for it?
Shit, you know those tickets are already sold out.
No, I said, are you paying for it?
I said, shit, you know them tickets are already sold out.
Oh, but I didn't think that. You can still buy them. You can always buy a ticket, trust me.
Scallop, baby.
Really?
Just slap that on that Beowulf. It only takes like 30 seconds.
Shit, Smuggler took me that long to key up.
Think that key was that long? Tonk-tonk, tonk-tonk, tonk-tonk.
Your key up relays aren't that loud in that box, are they? Mine, I mean, I can hear it, but it's not that bad.
112 decibels. On the key up, the little...
You know, I'm thinking, Smuggler, if it only took 30 seconds, how come it's not on the Beowulf?
Oh, the Beowulf. There we go. You need to turn that up a little bit.
Oh, you mean why didn't I put it on?
Anyways, I can't...
Yeah, it's sitting right there. I mean, shit, you could see it.
When tonight?
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know. I didn't want to put it on, and then when you go to lean it up in the rack, it holds it out too far because that optic's, you know, fairly good size there. What I liked about it is it came with that little cover that you can put on it to protect it.
Shit, Smuggler, that optic isn't that big. Shit, you'd have 5 inches behind that rifle there.
Yeah, 12 man got down tonight. I wish I was there. Damn it. Love to go there, but waving hand at the band. I see there's a couple people that like to talk to each other, 10, 15 miles.
Be quiet, Green Bay fan.
Point, I guess.
Yeah, Hammerhead, I had a couple buddies that went to the game. Yeah, I'll probably hear all about it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was trying to hear somebody, but you guys wouldn't shut up talking. But no big deal.
That's what I was going to say, but I was trying to be polite to you.
You always are there, and I appreciate that. Trust me.
Yeah, it's a two-way street. I was just saying. I'm just saying, Hammerhead.
Well, it is. You know it is. It could be two-way, though, but I don't think so. Fuck you.
He wants a three-way, G.
Do the Seahawks.
I think he's smoking crack again.
They fucking kicked ass. They did all right. We got to drink and gamble now.
You should have already did your gambling. Now you should be celebrating and drinking.
Right there, and they did it. I'm fucking proud of the Seahawks.
Oh, I am too, my friend. I am too. I never I mean, I think we went through, 5 or 6 games. All they did was kick it. And I thought we were fucked.
Well, football is called soccer in other countries, right?
Did you see that New England game? The kickers fucked up. Every fucking kick was fucked up. It's just like, are you kidding me? I'm gonna spend $1 million on you and set you up for the year. Just, quite that much, but let's say it's 50 grand. All you gotta do is kick the ball. Do you think you could kick the fucking ball? You're getting paid for it? It was a flop. The whole game was.
Nah, I missed the game. But, yeah, I totally understand, man, you know. He has to live with that shit, you know.
I don't care what conditions or anything. If I'm paying a guy that much money to kick the frickin' ball,
tell him try calling.
they can't.
I take it the Seahawks won. It sounds like Tacoma's shooting off fireworks out there.
Yeah, I let my couple off. There wasn't much going on around in my neighborhood, but Mocha should be shooting shit off.
Still see icy just shooting people again.
Oh, hope they get a lot of them.
Waving engine disconnect 369.
Hey, waving there, 369. Good evening.
Sea chickens. Damn. Fuck, it's been what? Hey, was this the fourth time I'm fucking dealing with this shit? Oh, yeah. It's like, fuck. I didn't think this team was going to go anywhere.
You better be careful, Hammerhead. You're gonna work yourself up into a chubby.
They slip through like they always do, too.
Isn't the coach's second season?
Careful, Hammerhead. You're gonna work yourself into a chubby there. Settle down.
Evening time, 40 kilo.
So where is that Super Bowl going to be played this year?
That's in L.A. San Francisco. We got to go to San Francisco. Yeah, it's down there. But they were trying to win that so they could play at home at the Super Bowl. That had to be an inspiration from hell.
Oh, yeah. It would have been fucking, you know, nice if they would have won it. But they're knocked out.
Well, that's obvious, but yeah, everybody's got to go down there, so we'll see. We'll see. So we got the Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks in a really, really warm, pretty much dry climate, very comfortable, 7 degrees. Your nuts are going to be sweating.
San Francisco, 70 degrees this time of year? I don't think so.
That's as they put their uniform on. Then they play. Fuck. You know, it's weird. It's almost like, you know, back in the day with all the shit that anything to entertain people was on the airwave, or they went to big stadiums and you watched it. So I guess we're no more advanced than any of that old shit from millions of years ago. Same shit. Here we are tonight, watching the Seahawks just take it over. some of them booms were pretty big. They must have been using a tank or a cannon.
It could be acetylene too. I make some pretty loud ones with acetylene.
I have a couple of those that explode like cannons. A little pop.
Oxygen, acetylene, and a boom. Oh yeah. Take a cotton torch and get it set to a nice perfect blue flame, snuff it out, fill the balloon up, and hang on.
That's what they showed me in goddamn shop class, what could happen in the welding booth, you know. So, of course, we went home and had to do it. And, yep, just snuff it out, but I'd put them in gallon baggies and then, one at a time, of course, and then tape a toilet paper to it and light the bitch. But I can tell you, I've had them blow up right in my face. Because of my sister was holding the baggie and she had a cashmere sweater on, and boom!
Static electricity.
Take the foam out of the box.
That's a right off. I like using the black 55-gallon garbage bags.
Dude, I had a neighbor do it. And, of course, he didn't know what he was doing, thank God, because the thing was about 3/4 full. And, you know, it wasn't hot and it wasn't, you know, tight enough, but god damn, I couldn't imagine. I was gone when he did it.
Yeah, 55-gallon garbage bag full with the right mix. 350 feet away from the house. Blew every fucking window out of the house.
Of course it did, my God.
Everything should be in there. I think there should be Allen screws in there, cleaning cloth, batteries in there, the cover for it, instructions.
They won't blow you up, though.
Concussion bomb.
Yep. I did it, I don't know, about 5 years ago. One went off downstairs, and my dad said he thinks his floor, he knows his carpet lifted off the ground about 3 inches off the floor.
What? It's like using calcium carbide to kill moles, you know. Put it in there, let it fill the tunnels up, light it off with firecracker, kills them, you know. It works really good until you find out the mole went underneath your house and it fills the underneath side of your house full of fucking acetylene.
Yeah, that could be a problem, too. Oh, my God. I remember good old bang site. Used to have a lot of good fun with that.
Used to flip people out and say, hey, I see this fucking handful of gravel. Watch this. Put it in some water. Fucking light it off. They're like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
I just know where to get the special gravel.
So I think you got to push the two buttons on the side to turn it on. I'm not positive, or either it's one button on the side and the one on the top to turn it on. And then once it's on, the top button changes it from red to green, and the front and back side buttons should make it lighter or brighter, I think. I don't know. I didn't read the instructions.
Shotgun traps, they all love them too.
Oh, really? Yeah, my buddy's got 2 of the damn things. Somebody made one that they gave him, and then he bought one from somebody else. They're kind of cool.
Guaranteed to
And the dots you aim with are the 2 dots in the middle. You got a center one and one a little bit lower, and I think that's if you want to shoot something closer in it. I don't know exactly how it works. I know it worked really well when I had my multiplier on there, because it actually I don't know, it seemed to work better.
To be honest with you, you don't even need to have any shot in it. Just a fucking 12-gauge blank will do it. That's all he uses, blanks. Fuck no, I use double off butt. Well, yeah, you gotta make it more exciting. I want to make sure the fucker ain't gonna wake up and go away, run away. Kind of can't do that if it's got a bunch of buckshot through it. Got that right. Dude, I had one peek out of the grass. He didn't even make a mound. He just like poked his head out. My cat kept chasing this fucking thing on the ground, Oh man, he's a weird son of a bitch. And then, sure as shit, he snatched that son of a bitch up. Really nice yard. He was a fucking asshole about 2 blocks away from my old house. He was always out there in his yard working on it. And he kept complaining, calling the cops on us for riding dirt bikes down the road and shit. Had a mole in my yard, stuck the water hose down there. Yeah, he came out, threw him in a bucket, waited till midnight, went up there and threw that fucker in his yard the next day. That guy had more mole holes in his yard. From one mole, man, it was like 50 mole holes. Damn it! There's some food going on there, or looking for it. Kept the guy busy and kept him, distracted from us riding our dirt bikes around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, our neighbors when we were growing up, they were always calling the cops on us. That's just how it was, I guess. And the cops, they wouldn't give us much shit, Yeah. I had 2 King County cops and the state patrol that lived within 2 blocks of me. They never caught us. Oh, we used to have a cop named Keith Zangy, and by God, he'd come and we knew we weren't in trouble. He was good friends with a buddy of mine, and he was young like we were. Yeah, the stater showed up at the house. State patrol showed up at the house 4 or 5 times, and he goes, "One of these days, boys, one of these days I will catch you on the road, and you're done." But we had access to an empty lot right across from my house, and that empty lot went up property lines about 6 houses up to the power lines, and then you can go to the power lines. All you have to do is cross all the roads. Well, the cop didn't know that the power lines connected to the property across the road, so we'd always come back and park our bikes, in the woods over there and walk across the street, and he'd drive by, knew it was us, but he couldn't prove it, and he couldn't see our bikes. Wow. Yep, good times. Hell, I remember riding down First Avenue on the side of the road in Burien to the moose traps there. It was unbelievable we even did that. Nowadays you'd go to jail for it. My grandma and grandpa lived down there. My cousin's down in Kent down there. Across West Valley. We used to cross West Valley and go over the interurban trail and ride the dirt bikes up and down the interurban trail. Cops would try and catch us on that. That was funny. I bet. Yeah, was that a walking trail or what? Yeah, the interurban trail. Yeah. That goes Oh yeah, and then there's one here that goes from Maple Valley. Actually, I think it actually starts somewhere around Hobart, and then all the way to Renton.
The interurban goes all the way out to Wilkeson now. Actually goes all the way out to Carbon River out there.
Damn.
Well, I thought it goes through Buckley there. When it goes through Buckley, instead of going to Wilkeson, it drops down to Southwood, which in turn heads towards Orty.
Yep. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Waving there, JD.
Yeah, man. Waving that.
Did you ever go to the Green River Tavern over there?
Oh, yeah.
Green River Tavern. Where the hell's that?
Well, it'd be on your way to Wilkerson there, but it's just, shit, I even forget the name of the damn place. I'm drawing a blank on it.
Palmer. Out by Palmer Canasket Park.
Yep, there you go, Palmer Canasket Park, on your way there.
City Hall Bar?
No, this was Green River Tavern back in the day, not anymore.
Biker boss.
The Green River Tavern. I don't think I know where that was. I know where the Log Cabin Tavern was, and it's made out of brick, cinder block, which kind of goes against the name there, but just saying.
Yeah.
By the headworks of the Green River.
I don't think I've ever been to that one. Been to the Cumberland Bar.
Waving at that weak Mason County base.
God, dude, he used to bring in some of the biggest biker crowds, you wouldn't believe it. Crazy times. Live bands. It was pretty crazy, and then we'd ride our bikes from over there at Maple Valley all the way to Green River by trail, and he would take us out and ride. That guy was nuts.
Well, the Green River Tavern might have been kind of a wild place, but the place that's not around anymore that had the highest mortality rate in Western Washington was the Graham Tavern back in the day.
Hey, Range Runner, waving a hand to all you boys out there. I hear you out there, smuggler, and shit, I recognize a bunch of other guys.
Yeah, waving there, Range Runner. Good evening.
Yeah, I knew the owner of City Hall Bar, Cumberland.
Waving Range Runner.
Her husband died here about
Waving G-Man.
Steve, he used to help her run that bar. I don't know, I think she...
Yeah, I think why it worked better when I had my multiplier in front of it, it just made it look bulky, was because when you're looking at it with 3 power, it makes that circle really big, and so then you're just using the 2 dots and you're not paying any attention to the big circle.
Oh, okay, yeah, because, and not only that, when you clamp it onto the rail, it wiggles back and forth a 1/4 inch, you know, back and forth.
Well, yeah, but that's what the Allen wrenches are for, so you can tighten it up.
There's no Allen wrenches in here.
Oh, maybe I put them in my other box. Yeah, there should have been an Allen wrench in there on the side. See on the side of that where you got your lever, and then on the back side you got a nut or an Allen wrench there. You tighten that up a little bit, and then or you can click it on there, tighten it up so it doesn't move, and then when you use a quick release and then put it back on, it should center.
Yeah, I have an optic sort of like that, but there's a bunch of settings where I can just change it to a plus or a dot, you know, the size of a dot, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I got on the, that's what's on the AK. I can go green, red, dot, circle with a line, just a dot, circle with a dot, shit like that.
Yeah, I think pop-ups would be way more accurate than that optic. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You can have it.
You ever been to like a...
You know what would work good on would be a shotgun. And I was thinking about having my receiver tapped on my Mossberg and having it for that, but I don't know. It depends how much it costs to have the receiver tapped.
Yeah, did you see this nice optic on the shotgun?
No, I didn't see it there.
Star Lake, which is up there.
Yeah, that's what you need. Just a flat, just kind of flat, low profile, and then there's just a flat, let's say like a TV screen with a dot in it.
Oh, yeah. Ah.
Yeah, no, I didn't stick around till I knocked on the door on the house. Nobody answered. I couldn't tell what rigs are gone and what's, And then I went in the radio room and it was unlocked. Set that down there. Used your bathroom and got in my van and left.
I was going to ask you if you used the bathroom. It kind of stunk in here.
288 or 288 to military, you go.
Well, the fan was on.
Military crosses.
What did you eat last night?
Well, actually I had breakfast, and she had made some Jimmy Dean sausages, but every time I eat pork anymore, it upsets my stomach because I'm not used to eating it. And so I had that last night, that and hash browns and eggs for dinner, breakfast for dinner. And then about halfway to your house, I started getting a stomach ache. It's like, what the hell? I could walk in there and go, Dan, do I got to change my aquarium water?
You ought to check out a bar. It's a pretty cool little bar.
Well, I thought I could get away with shitting in your fish tank, but I guess not.
I did last time I was in there. Like I said, the whole back of the bar, they got couches over there. It looks right over the whole lake. Really cool at night.
Oh, I bet. You bet that would be cool. You don't see many like that anymore.
Back in the day, it used to be a two-story bar. It's actually a three-story building, though. And that main floor, and then the one that was a half basement, which was the lower bar, which they don't use that anymore. And then the upstairs was the...
Yeah, I just seen you an optic. Now that's a nice optic right there.
Steve was running the bar. Steve used to own Redondo Heights Towing. Stu owned the bar because his brother lived next door. And then Steve, when he retired, shut down Redondo Heights Towing. He moved up there and started managing the bar. And then when Stu died, Steve inherited everything. Satellite TV, pirating. That whole bar had pirated satellite TV, so everything was free for him. And I drank for free there for years for that.
Nice. Yeah, that's one way to get her done.
Had to keep the remote away from everybody because many times they go in there and turn the porno channels on. Fuckers.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that'll wake everybody up.
Yeah, it wasn't a good thing, really. So the receiver that we put in the bar, I had to figure out how to lock out the porno channels so they couldn't go to them. It took me a while to figure that one out. I could open them up so they got everything for free, but to lock the individual channels out was a bitch.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, that would be pretty technical. satellite shit again. That'd be fun. Shit, that goddamn cable companies make more money than unbelievable. That's what it is.
Damn, somebody come out here and hurt everybody's feelings?
Yeah. When I unlocked them, though, you had everything. Everything. Every pay-per-view. Some of them were high-dollar pay-per-views. Even back then, they were, $150, $200 for the pay-per-views. They had them all free. Oh, dude, I've had like 5 boxes, and most I paid was $150, but most of them I was $50. The guy would do what you were doing. Started out with cable TV boxes. Then it went to satellite, DirecTV, and then Dish Network. Oh yeah, no, I think he just stuck with the boxes, back in the day. I doubt he's into the... He could be.
Now you just buy a super box off of Walmart or Amazon or eBay. I don't know if they're on Amazon. They're probably not on Amazon. eBay, Walmart, super box.
They give you all the pay-per-views and pornos and all that shit?
If you buy the $450 one, you get all the porno shit. You get everything. Yeah, I watched the new on Paramount UFC fight last night. Yep.
Okay, so then you don't have to pay no monthly fee?
Nope. You download their app. They have an app, and then the app has all the channels in the app. There's a few apps. If you buy the $450 one, there's like 25 apps.
How much is the entry-level one?
I paid $240 for mine. It doesn't have porno on it, though. It just has all the movies and sports and stuff.
Right. Well, yeah, that's cool. Huh. Interesting. So what is that, satellite or what?
Well, yeah, it works off the internet. You gotta have internet, so you gotta be able to stream off the internet, like any other thing, like Prime or anything like that.
Okay. So it's using the internet, satellite. Okay.
Yep, and the only glitch it has right now, it updates all the time. It gets like updates, but the only glitch it has is every once in a while it'll kick out of what you're watching and you got to go back in and pick it again every once in a while. So that does happen. It's not 100% glitch free, but I don't think anything that's streaming is. So it's worth it not to pay $100 every time there's a UFC fight or whatever have you. There's all kinds of other pay-per-views on there every weekend too, like in other countries and stuff.
Damn. And do you get locals too or no?
Yeah, there's 560 on mine. There's like 560 locals. So you just go through, pick out your locals and put them on your favorites. That's what I do, and then I just go through favorites. So there's only like 50 channels in my favorites.
Yeah, right. Well, cool. I'm checking into that.
So, yeah, the $450, the top of the line one is more of a European one. That's the one that gets porno and everything, so it gets shit across the world. The one I have is more of a USA one, and that one doesn't get porno or nothing, but it gets everything else. It gets like Showtime and HBO and all that kind of shit, pretty much anything.
Wow. What's it called again?
Super Box. And you got to get the top of the line to get the worldwide one, or you get the next one down like the Super Box Ultra or whatever, and that'll get you most everything except for foreign stuff and porno. If you want porno, you need the Supreme, baby. Or if you want foreign country stuff, it's on there too. So a lot of people that are foreigners get that one. They get the Supreme. We're just talking about how you acquire the porn, not actually looking at the porn or anything. Anyway, I think you understand there, 369er.
Just go to Sour Patch's website there and watch her porn. You see Jedi?
Ugh. We better quit talking about that. It's going to bring out a wiener bender any second.
Yep. Wiener pig and piglet.
How about them Seahawks?
They suck. They'll choke.
Seahawks rock. Go Seahawks.
Yeah, that taunt was really bad. I was like, fuck, I think they should fire him. That would have been the minimum, right? It was a momentum swinger.
That was the third time this season that he'd been busted for taunting.
Yeah, we just don't need those kind of penalties.
That was the third time for him this year.
Yeah, and it was just pretty flagrant, too. He kind of was walking away, and he actually walked back to say more. Fuck.
And then they torched him.
That would have been awesome if they would have lost the game over that.
Yeah, it was kind of making me mad. I'm glad I'm not the only one who was that mad. I was like, fuck, fire that fucking guy. Bench him, do something.
Oh, I'm sure the coach is going to be saying something about it.
Somebody said, hey man, we got rid of that guy in the off season. What happened? That's what DK would do.
Make him sit out the Super Bowl.
Haha, there you go. We might need him though. I don't know that for sure. I was on the set him out. I'm on the set him out program.
Well, if he does it again, let's tie him up to a tree and let the protesters throw rocks at him.
Send him to Froggy's house.
I went down to a tailgate party down at the Seahawks there, right in the main tailgate area there, and my brother-in-law's son always has his truck in there every week, so he has season tickets, so ESPN and Q13 were both down in there in the morning when I was down there. Pretty cool. I was definitely, whenever they showed on ESPN, I was in the crowd there for sure. And then probably on Q13 too. My brother-in-law's Corvette was right there. He drove his perfect Corvette down there in the midst of that big old crowd. We parked right in the middle of the big party.
Oh boy.
My exact thoughts. At least there's some life out there.
We don't know what kind of life, though.
Gotta love wintertime. Blow the dust off the radio and call it good.
Atello, figlio cossetto a ruspieghi di pezzicesso, signor cassettata da lavorare, che capo. Why in the fuck are you still losing my oxygen on the piece of this goddamn... What the fuck is wrong with you? Why have you not went and jump off the nose bridge? You fucking goddamn piece of shit, wiener fucking goddamn pig. You still alive? I thought you jumped on the bridge already, motherfucker. Wow, still alive. What you doing in life? Give everybody a favor. You know, jump in front of a bus. At least that is legal. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you. You're just a dislike everybody. Get out of my channel. Good boy. You got plenty of people talk to me, but they don't talk to you. Who likes you? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, it seems like you talking to me. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No, I'm your controller and telling you what the fuck to do. I'm having fun.
No. No way. No way. He can't come through my radio. That's right.
This is my channel for you. You. Alright, I was talking to you. Get out of my channel. Get out of my story.
Hello.
What you think you're saying to me? You're irrelevant. I can't even hardly hear you anyway. Oh, believe me, they hear the entire universe hear me, motherfucker. When I get this mic, I squish it for everybody.
Like that? Squish like that?
Everybody's history when I hear this microphone. History. Good book. Goes directly in the history book. Because they are gone with the wind. Just when I push this microphone.
Like that. That's what I keep trying to tell you. William Bender, that's what I keep trying to tell you. But you won't listen.
I don't even to listen. You listen to me.
Just like that. Just like that. You're shutting up just like I want you to. Wiener bender. You should be ashamed of yourself. You ain't caught a clue yet.
Hey, laugh again.
Yeah. What did you say? Skipland was stomping on you. Skipland was stomping on you there, Wiener Better.
Hey, give me that laugh again. I want to record it.
Whoa, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Come on, laugh at me again.
Under my foot, right about there. That's where he's at.
10-9, I cannot hear you anymore. I think they stop to send the fucking puppy song every fucking night, motherfucker. Go make the fucking green puff instead. The most time to work is the most 9 o'clock.
Shut up, man. You know what? I spend your fucking money. What do you think about that? I spend your money, and that's funny. You know that? I spend your money, and you're funny. Get a clue. You need to go back home because you don't have no clue. That's right.
There you go, Wiener Pig. Now you can go play with your Barbies and shove the Ken doll up your ass.
Yeah, you lie that Bobby long soul. I know, you fucking brother, like your fucking brother in love. Fucking caddy. You both must be fucking handicapped. Come, boy. You both must, get some disability benefits somewhere. Because you got totally mentally ill. Come, boy. Attendo, a scegliere cosetta volte, a non spieghi che stiamo morendo, che c'è un cazzo cose che stanno funzionando tanto buono stasera. La signora è stata che lavora, che mi sta mangiando quel trangino con la vuota, la sua ferromono, e ne cai assente, da capo.
Shut up, you fucking foreigner. A registered sex offender, child molester, pedophile, woman beater. Waste of oxygen on the face of this earth. Shut the fuck up, Wiener Pig.
Hey, if you don't like what you hear, shut off your fucking $3 radio. When the power with the instruction, you must listen. There is an off and on button in the front of the radio, in the faceplate. There is off and on. Most likely it's a rotary knob. What you have to do is just put it off. Just turn it all the way to the left side. And solve your fucking stupid mental problem. Kappa.
The only mental problem I have is you being out here in the radio and talking. Fucking mental disease floating around out here when you're out here. Nobody likes you, nobody wants to talk to you. You know? Go the fuck away. There's not a person out here that wants to talk to you. You're a useless fucking piece of shit. You're a wiener pig that rolls around in his own shit. A pathological liar. Everything you say is totally opposite. Dude, man, go jump off the Narrows Bridge.
Yeah, come on.
Holy crap, some late night skip. Late night skip. Roger?
Where are you hearing Skip?
I don't know. Who's that?
It's Lee down here, up here in Redmond.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You're just booming in here. I thought it was Skip. I didn't recognize your voice.
Is that Al?
Yeah, that's alright. I'm forgettable.
No, you sounded like a knockout.
Alright, yeah, I don't know who that is, but we'll roll with it.
There you go.
Hate it when your receive sucks, you're in the middle of nowhere.
Really freaking quiet out here all of a sudden. Well, not all of a sudden, but for the last 10 minutes I've been sitting here.
Yep, no doubt. I've been sitting here too. I'm just looking at crap on YouTube.
Deep in the valley of nowhere.
Yeah. That's funny. I thought it sounded like 54.
There you go. See, you're fooling people everywhere.
Well, goddamn. Waving down there, John. What are you doing down there?
Oh, not too much. Just kind of kicking back after the game, you know. Usual thing, I guess.
Yeah, Tim.
What was the final score? Do you know? I just got to skip the very end.
I don't know. It was like, I haven't really been paying attention. Been sidetracked. I think it was like, what, 27-31. Can you confirm that, Trailer Park?
Yeah, I think that was it. We were up by 4, so they needed a touchdown. So I believe that was it, yeah. It was a beautiful thing.
Right on.
The only time I was sad was when we had them down to 4th and 12, and then we taunted them. Fuck.
Waving Trailer Park.
Yep, I'm waving. Good evening. And we're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What is this, the second or third time that this has happened? That I remember anyway.
It'll be the 4th. We went to one way back in the day, too, with Hasselback.
All right. I figured it was a little few more than I know of. I don't follow it much.
Yeah, one with Hasselback and 2 with Russell Wilson there back to back. But we only got 1 win, so now we got to make it 2, so we can be 50%.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was just kind of hoping that Denver was going to win the other one today, not the Patriots. That kind of bummed me out a little bit.
Yeah, I watched that one too. That was, yep. I didn't really care, but Denver seems like they would have been better for us to play, but oh well.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I don't just kind of like the coach said at the end. They were saying something about all the people we beat up into those fighting. He's like, I don't really care about them, those people. He goes, we just beat them all. That's how I still feel. I just feel like they can just beat everybody. I don't feel like we're the underdogs.
Yeah. I didn't really get the opportunity to watch it today. I was busy doing other shit all day, so I didn't get to. I watched a little bit of the Patriots and Denver over at 54s, and then I was busy the rest of the day.
It was definitely better than the Denver game. Obviously, there's more scoring going on, so yeah, it was good. It was pretty even most of the way through. We were ahead of them most of the time, except for a minute.
Well, they had to keep it exciting, right?
Yeah, they kept it fairly close. I mean, if we would have really fucked up, it could have went the other way.
Yeah, I'll watch the highlights tomorrow while I'm at work.
Oh yeah, there's a couple good ones, like our special teams recovered a ball right down by the goal line and we scored right away, so that was kind of nice. You'll see it tomorrow.
No, I don't want to go to work tomorrow, man. Damn.
Yeah, I'm going to go work a little tomorrow, too. It's going to be fucking cold in the morning, though. It's not as bad right now. It's like 36. That ain't as bad as it was yesterday.
No, it got down to 22 here last night.
Woo! Yeah, that's hella cold.
Yeah, I just don't do well in the cold in my old age, man. Things don't work the way they used to.
Roger. I mean, I'm going to be inside where there's heat when I get there and turn it on, but it'll be cold getting there. I need to go actually pick up a car on a flatbed, so that'd make me outside for a couple of hours dinking around probably.
A couple hours doing a flatbed? What do you do?
I'm not even moving the flatbed. Another guy will be doing that. I'm talking about going, like getting the flatbed, going to the place to pick up the car, bringing it back, unloading it. Probably take a couple hours.
Yeah, Tim.
I'm a half hour from the shop just to start out, so there we go. And then then I gotta come back over here. This is where the car is, and then back over to there. So anyhow, it'll get handled.
Are you using an actual flatbed truck, or are you using a trailer?
No, it's just a car trailer.
It's not covered, though.
No, this one's open. The one that I have available to me there, it's an open trailer. It's not raining right now.
You never know.
And it's not done, so it don't matter. Yeah, we're going to do it in the next 2 days. It isn't going to rain till Wednesday, so I got that other car out of there and got to get the next pile in there that's going to stay in there, and then I got some other cars coming in too at the same time, so yeehaw!
Fun.
Now I painted 30 parts on Friday for Camaros, like 70 Camaro parts. Just every little part and piece you could think of that goes on a car. Now tomorrow I gotta paint Cerakote, like gun paint. I'm gonna paint a bunch of metal pieces that go underneath the car with these 6 different colors of Cerakote.
Time for a butt plug.
That's sounds like a Duracell for one car.
And the 30 parts are multiples of the same part, you know, like you might have like 12 shocks and 4 of these little plates and, you know, 10 or 5 hood latches. I just epoxy primed everything so they look like black, you know, new stuff. He stripped them all down to bare steel, and then I epoxy them. And then he'll pick out the ones he wants with the right numbers for his car, and then he'll sell the other ones or put them on the shelf for a future project. We're gonna go to the McCacken show that's back east. That's like the, you know, where all the top cars go to win for, you know, the stock top cars. For like Buicks and Camaros and whatnot. They all go there every year. So he's building this car to go there to compete for the best one in the country. I already painted the car and a whole shitload of parts for it.
Hey, you said that was a 70?
Yeah, a 70 split bumper.
That was one of my favorite body styles.
Yeah, it's a split bumper Z28, super rare. For what, it's a 70. And this, I mean, it's down to the bolts I put in the doors to hold them on have the right numbers on there. If you got a flashlight, got in there, looked at the head of the bolt, it's the right bolt to go in the door. It's like down to that kind of ass.
Damn. It'll be like a $200,000 car by the time you're done.
Probably. He had $32,000 into me. And I still got to put the black stripes on it since it's a Z28. And I got to help him kind of build the sheet metal still. He's just doing subframe and all that kind of stuff right now. He already had it all done. He's just putting it together. But he's building this thing that'll never see the road kind of a car, so yeah, it'll just go to this show and maybe see the road after that, I guess. I don't know what his plan is. But we were making the bottom of the car just really perfect. It was like an art project in my garage here. I had it on a rotisserie, and I had a bunch of pictures of factory cars, you know, that hadn't been redone, so I could see exactly how the overspray of undercoat was on it, and the primer, and the color from the car that oversprays on it. We got all technical.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever own a car like that, man. I'd have to go, like, do burnouts and stuff in it. I don't know if I could just have a car sit there and just to look at it and show it. That'd drive me nuts.
That's what I told him. I said, you know, Chuck, you know, he's a few years older than I am. I said, Chuck, I said, people are getting away from cars like this that are perfect numbers, everything. You know, he doesn't realize it because all his buddies do the same thing. So his little circle of friends across the country build 70 Camaros and whatnot. So that's all he knows. I said, dude, kids don't care about that shit. They want something that goes fast and is reliable and more like a little bit more like a new car. That's all kids want. or the young people coming up that are buying cars anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I like them old school, man. You know, carburetors and distributors and all that, but they need to be driver quality, not SEMA quality, right?
Yeah, that's the SEMA and Beyond cars are, they're out of control. Because you can get a cool mill put into one of those easily. That's easy money. The couple $100,000 cars, those are few and far between now. They're way more money than that because they're way custom now. Lots of printed parts and just crazy shit. I actually follow this kid I met at the Good Guys show. He had a stand over there. He's called Sanders Street Rods. He's over in like Port Orchard. And he took the shop over from whoever Sanders is. But I watch his videos here on YouTube. It's pretty cool. And I talked to him. He had a Buick out there at the show, and I talked to him for a while out there. And he's a young guy. He'd be like like I'd be teaching this kid, and he's running his own shop over there. It's pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's badass.
And he's building really nice cars, you know. Like, you know, couple $100,000 cars. Probably he isn't up on the $1 million echelon yet, but he's like I'm looking at a YouTube thing here. He's like making door handles for like 68 Chevelles, and like he's got little custom door handles that look like factory, but they pull out. They don't have a button, a push button. They kind of pull out like a newer style door handle.
Like a Tesla?
Sure, yeah, kind of. But they look like stock though, the size and shape, you know, where they bolt on and whatnot. So, but I mean, it's cool. He's like seeing parts and selling them and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. He's just a young guy, man. He looks like he's like fucking 20-something, you know, maybe 25 years old, maybe.
Well, you know, the older you get, the younger they look, right?
That's for sure, but he's definitely a youngster. He just worked in the shop for like 7 years, and then the old man wanted to retire, and he took it over to bring it up to new school. And then, you know, I've seen him like 2 years in a row out at Good Guys. He's had a stand out there with like 4 or 5 cars out there that he did, you know, like selling his work basically.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I kind of want to go to that next year. The last time was out at the Good Guys and Nationals. We were the trackside tow truck. I think that was 2004. They didn't get to see shit. It was hotter than hell, and they put us down at the fucking teardrop. We didn't get to see anything.
Yeah, you gotta go to this one at the Puyallup Fairgrounds. It's pretty good. Just, you know, rest up the day before. Don't be tired, because there's lots of walking around if you're gonna look at everything.
Yeah, I don't mind walking, but yeah. When is that coming up?
When is it? It's in the summertime. Fuck, I don't. Hold on, I got something hanging here from I got my past shit here. Let me look and see.
Yeah, I know they usually do the one, or they did the one at Pacific in July, just before Nationals.
Yeah, this one's July, like the end of July. It was on the 26th, 27th, 28th.
I think Nationals is usually on the same day as Seafair, if I remember right, in August.
What's the same day?
The NHRA Nationals. They usually do it the same weekend as Seafair.
Yeah, I think that was either like the following weekend or something like that, because they actually have a drag race out there at the racetrack for Good Guys too on Friday night. You can take your car out there and drag race people.
I don't know if I'd I'd be able to do even a 20-second run in my Volkswagen.
There you go. I just like getting in my car and cruising around the good guys in my car. That's pretty fun with the top down, looking at other cars, and then I don't got to walk.
There you go.
That's what's going on the whole time is people cruising around the whole show. So there's always a fucking engine running right next to you. When you get home after being there all day, it's after I get there at like 5:30 in the morning and leave maybe 4 o'clock or something. It's so quiet when I get home because I got a convertible too, so I drive all the way home with the top down, and then when I get home, I'm like, oh my God, peace and quiet finally.
Burnt to shit.
That wasn't too bad this year. It was warm, but it wasn't too hot.
Never had a convertible, but had a few cars with T-tops, man. I learned my lesson pretty quick on a hot, sunny day not to have the fucking top off.
Yeah, like a 90-degree day when it's just full sun, it's not very fun then unless you're just going to continuously drive and put a hat on. If you're sitting in traffic, though, yeah, that's no fun. It's, pretty hot. Or long distance highway driving, I might put the top up especially if I got any passengers, then I have to because it just blasts them in the back. So if it's 2 of us, we can do the highway okay. It's just 2 people in the front.
I don't think I'd want to be in the back seat in a car with a T-top. God, that would just kill you.
Oh, the convertible's the same way. I used to have my kids in car seats back there, and the freaking wind was just ripping their faces off back there. They'd get to where I put blankets on them and stuff, and when they were in the car seats in the old days, and they'd just put their head under the blanket and like crouch over, basically like the wrecking plane, position.
Yeah. Oh shit. I was just thinking with a T-top, you got that the back window still there, right? So the wind kind of, I would imagine, catches in that little area right there.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. T-top's no good. It's like you're missing a roof and driving down the road. You just like got a big cup behind you.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of weird. My output power is kind of floating around here. I don't think I've seen it do that before.
You're a little muffly sounding. I don't know if that's anything to do with it, but a little mufflier than you usually are.
Yeah, weird. Huh. I don't know. That's kind of a trip.
Are you on different equipment than normal?
No. I'm gonna put in my monitor here and see if I can hear what's going on. It's weird. My power's changing around too, so I don't know.
I don't know how it sounds to other people. It sounds bassy. I mean, my radio can handle it. I can hear you fine, but I don't know about somebody with just like a regular CD receiver.
I'm gonna change my yeah, that's weird.
Wow, that just made all the muffle go away and like made it tinny instantly.
Yeah, I just changed the EDSP setting on here, so that's setting 1, and setting 2 right there, and setting 3, which is where I usually run it for sideband, so I just left it there, and then 4, and then off.
So So 3 is where you had it, huh?
Yeah, 10-4.
Nah, that sounds, 3 is where it sounded good to me, because it has some bass in it, and then the other ones, the lower ones, didn't have any bass.
Yeah, okay. That's just kind of odd how my power's floating around here. I don't know if I've got a tube going out or something.
I can definitely tell you're on the tube. I can hear it in the, you sound like you're on tubes.
Yeah, well, my big amp, I blew the tube in it, so I'm on my little heat kit.
Roger.
You gotta wait for a new 3-500Z. I can get that thing back running again.
Yeah, I need a new one of those too. Did you buy one?
No, not yet. I gotta check my grid current real quick. Oh, it's still good. 125 milliamps. Millivolts, whatever.
I need one too, and I was gonna buy a used one from somebody, but now I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and spend $300 and get one. I think with shipping tax, it's gonna be $300.
Yeah, the price definitely went up on them. The last time I bought one, it was like $210, and now it's, yeah, $300. It's kind of ridiculous because they're still Chinese-built tubes from Penta.
I think they were like, yeah, it seemed like they were like, when I looked last time, they were just like last week, they were $260 or something like that on wherever I was looking, you know, and then tax and shipping. I don't know what the shipping was. I don't think it was that much, but tax.
Well, I've got another amplifier here that I've been kind of fucking with. It's got a pair of 8874s in it, which is basically 3CX400A7s. But I can't get the damn thing to light. I can't get power past the transformer, and I'm trying to figure out if the transformer's bad or what. I've got a Dentron over here that runs 8875s, but the tubes are shot, but the transformer's exactly the same as the Alpha, so I might just swap the transformers out and see if it works.
Yeah, look online and see if you can see what the, you know, the outputs are for each transformer online and see if they match up, you know, because they're going to have different windings on them. Just depends. You can modify them too. You can add to the winding to change the value, you know. So anyway, I just look online because I'm sure there's specifications for the stock units, right, just to see if they're close.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I mean, they're both of the same era, so I would imagine they're pretty damn close.
I'm just saying, some things run on different voltages, though, like the one in one of my boxes has a bunch of weird different voltages to run other stuff coming off it, so, yep.
Right. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting any power. It's just kind of weird. This is one of the eBay finds I bought a couple years ago. They said it worked, blah, 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 estate sale, powers up, and then it gets here and don't fucking work.
That's a chance on there you take. I've been pretty lucky. I've had things with broken switches and little things I've had to tweak on, but I've never had anything totally blown up that just didn't work. I've been lucky. And I bought a bunch of shit off eBay. There's just lots of stuff on there to choose from all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start selling shit, man. I might sell my other Yaesu, I'm not sure. And I've got a DNA Maverick. I probably should sell a couple other things.
Like a Maverick 250?
Yeah, 10-4, but it's been modified. It's got 22-volt heaters in it now, so it doesn't have the expensive-ass fucking 6LQ6s in it.
Roger. Cool, that's good driver, probably.
Yeah, it does about 450 and sounds good. I mean, you could get that. You could get 5+ out of it, but it starts sounding kind of, raspy.
I'd say driver for the big boys, not for me, but yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had one of them wizards. I wish I had wizard money.
Right, there you go. Seems like that would solve all your problems, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I get out that bad for what I got going over here.
Fuck, you're blowing smoke here. You get just past the 9, almost in the red, so... and I'm probably the farthest north guy that talks out here on the radio, so... Yeah, you would come in better here probably than to anybody else. On 17 out here, I'm the farthest north that I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while, Silver Streak gets down here when Catbox is up on his perch.
Yeah, no, and obviously you're farther north than me. I'm saying I'm of the South people, I'm the farthest north.
Yeah, I think you're even further north than Daffy Duck, right? You're Des Moines-ish?
Yeah, and I'm on the Burien side of Des Moines, so...
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I just don't hear a ton of people, like from me to, up in Everett, there just doesn't seem like a ton of people talking on the radio. But there's a few, because I hear some people that check in on the sidebands, that are kind of in Seattle.
Yeah, I think Kermit's further north than you.
Well, I think he's kind of straight across. He could be technically further north. He's east of me and straight across, I think. Straight across the valley.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Trying to picture the map in my head.
He'd be closer to you just because he's on your side, whereas I'm across. But still probably pretty close in a straight line,
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I used to live up in that neighborhood where he's at. They're off of Harrington there in the west part of the Highlands there, and then we moved out to Briarwood area east of there. Lived there for quite a while too.
My cross street's 200, and my street I'm on's 206. I'm not sure where Kermit exactly is. I just know he's over in Renton on the hill there, so he's probably further north of me, and he's on the east side there, so he's a little closer than I am to you.
Yeah, not by much.
Nope, not in a straight line. We're probably pretty close.
Maybe I just need a bigger tower.
Like I said, here you don't need shit. You're blasting.
Anyways, I was talking to Catbox, was it last night, I think? And we were talking about range. It just kind of depends on who's listening, right? But a lot of those guys, like a couple of them guys down in Oregon, I can talk to without Skip. And he can hear him too when he's up there on the hill in his truck. So it's like, it's location.
Oh yeah, I can usually almost hear anybody that almost anybody's talking to, other than the way down south guys. They're talking to people I can't hear because they can, go way further than I can there. But for the most part, I can hear everybody. But Catbox can talk to people I don't even get any whisper of.
Well, being up there on the ridge by the water, can you hear the guys up in BC?
Yeah, I used to be able to actually talk to them, but now I don't hear them anymore. I don't know if they moved a little bit or something, but yeah, like 666 was up there. I used to talk to them once a night, it seems like, when we get a free moment.
Yeah, I noticed that the other day. I was trying to talking to Catbox, and who the hell are you talking to? And he's like, so-and-so, and blah, 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 up in up on Vancouver Island, and it was like, why can't I hear him? Because I used to be able to hear him.
Yeah, me too. I could talk to them before. They'd fully hear me. And then I could actually talk to them if everybody wasn't talking on 17, and but not anymore. Not in the last, like, seems like almost a year probably. I haven't been able to hear them. Maybe a little bit here and there, but not enough to where I could talk to them like I used to be able to.
Yeah, it was 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I talked to a couple of them that was up there on was it 33 lower sideband, I think it was. And that was, you know, normal, crystal clear. But yeah, on AM, I used to be able to hear them, and now I can't. I don't know. They could hear me the other night. I waved at them, and Catbox said they heard me and waved back. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Conditions or something weird.
Yep. They heard me too, I think, the other day. But yeah, I totally could talk to them before and have a conversation. So, but not anymore. Seems like even like 45 Kilo can hear them maybe, or people that are more east of me can hear them, it seems like. I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, because he's kind of tucked into the hills there.
It seems like I've heard him talking to 666 before when I couldn't even make him out, really. I could tell he was there, but I couldn't make him out, but Kilo talked to him.
I haven't heard him out here in a long time either.
Right, he could be listening right now, and we're waving 45 Kilo if you're listening on your gate.
I don't even know if I hit the gate. I've never
Oh, you'll hit the gate, pretty sure. You hit me really good, man, so you hit the gate.
Heard Biz Quick out here tonight?
Not after the game. I have not heard him. No.
Yeah, I haven't heard him in a few days. Weird. Oh well. It's whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna go upstairs for a while and maybe watch some TV and crash. I've gotta go to work at frickin' 7 o'clock, well, 6 o'clock in the morning, because I got to pick up girlfriend up at the damn glass shop in the morning, because you got to drop the car off, fucking windshield broke.
Oh, that sucks. Been there, done that, not too long ago.
Yeah, I was just kind of, last time I did this on my pickup, it was $100 for the deductible. Her deductible's $500 on the windshield. Like, good God.
Yeah, it just depends on what you sign up for. So it makes her, like, payment, though, you know, less. So that's where she saved it, I guess, till now.
Yeah, I guess. I was pricing out the windshield for that thing, and it was like, because it's got, like, rain sensors and all this shit in it, it was like $2,000.
Yeah, it can commonly be that now, just with all the accessories. It's just nuts. You can still get a, you know, like an old Chevelle one for like a, you know, couple $100.
That's what I told her, is just put a regular windshield in there. Like, I can't, it's got the, you know, it gets a little water on the windshield and turns the wipers on and all that shit. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I just rolled the 68 Roadrunner on the flatbed back to the guy yesterday, and he's going to put new glass in it, because I gave him his glass back, but it's just, fuck, it looks 60 years old and frosted. I said, dude, just get new glass. I don't know about the back glass. He might just get that cleaned up. The front glass he's going to change out, though, she can for sure get those. That glass is a little goofy. It's round and curved and kind of goofy on this car, so I don't think you're getting that one.
Well, I mean, the side windows, generally you can buff those out, but the windshield starts to delaminate. That's kind of a problem.
Yeah, it's just foggy. It looks foggy, like probably inside, you know, in the layers.
Yeah, lamination's separating.
Mostly around the edge, but I mean, it's solid around the edge, like it's fucking frosted up about 1 inch all the way around, so. He's going to put new in there. I said, yeah, you can't put none of these old parts on. I gave him the few parts I took off. There was a few on there, but they're just rusty, old-looking, 60-year-old shit. So he's got all brand new shit to put back on it. So it should be pretty nice here. We'll see in a few months.
10-4. Right on, man. All right, I'm going to get up out of here, man. Take it easy. Have a good night and a better day tomorrow, man. I'm going to push the button.
Right on, you too, man. Take it easy. Stay warm tomorrow.
Check, check.
Check. Yeah, you're working radio check. Where are you at? Yeah, Roger. Sounding good out here on the Mudflow Plateau west of Enumclaw.
Hey, bad company, what you wearing?
What you talking about, Willis? Who was that? All right, kicking back, relaxing. Baba Louie, blah, blah, blah.
What about them sea chickens? What about them sea chickens?
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
It was a nail biter.
Oh, yeah, fuck. If they would have lost that ball on that last run, we would have been fucked.
Yeah, it's the first time I think we've gotten a good call that probably was really questionable.
When was that?
When he got that first down, when he, number 11 caught it, and he was kind of at the line.
Oh, yeah. He was right on the line. The tip of the ball was over the line, but that's what got it in there and shit. But, whew, I think we're going to beat the shit out of the Patriots.
Poor number 27, they were all pissed off at him for that taunting charge. He did it right in front of the ref, too, you know. That cost us a fucking touchdown.
That was a fucking idiot. Yeah, that fucking guy's an idiot, you know. Yeah, it cost the very next play, it was fucking 7 points. That's crazy.
It looked like everybody on his team that he was trying to talk to wasn't very happy with him.
Right. He started arguing and shit. Where are you at?
I'm leaving Tacoma Mall area, headed to the bank and home.
Oh, right on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm headed up here to get on the computer and oh shit, I'm not gonna answer that. Check some prices on. I'm gonna need some materials here if I'm gonna do some putting a wall in.
Hey, Grey Ghost is calling.
Yeah, that ain't Grey Ghost. My cousin up there off of 56 and Cirque.
Hey, did you recognize Double Jack in that picture I sent you?
No, I did. I've only seen him a couple of times. And I told you they used to live right down the street from me. Matter of fact, I moved her, she had a 40-foot trailer, and she was living down on River Road, and she asked me if I would move that trailer over to 192nd and Mountain Highway, right? Just above Kilos. And I said, yeah, I'll do it. So Fish went with me. We picked it up and towed it over there, and man, the driveway had a little hump in it. We barely made it in there with that long fucker. If I didn't make it, I was just going to leave it out in the street and let her worry about it, but I got it in there.
Tell her the whole fucking story.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll tell her the whole story. They didn't empty out their crapper, and fucking Fish went in there, and he kind of thought she was kind of cute, and he smelt that shit and got a hard on.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's awful when that shit's been in there a little while.
Oh, yeah, it was like fucking wound up. Then we driving down the road with it, getting it all mixed up. I didn't smell shit. Tommy went right over there, and everybody was hot and heavy about her. And I said, just think, 188, you're the only one that knows what her shit smells like.
Oh, that's funny.
I went over there. I went over there the next day because I had a trailer. I had my trailer down in Ashford. I didn't use the bathroom in the trailer. I used the outhouse. But I went over there and took her a couple of those fucking smell good shit so she could drop it in the toilet and put some water in it, and it would smell her, make her bathroom smell good.
So you got to drop those tablets in there if you're in an RV.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took a couple of the big tablets over there. And stuff. Fish, I still got a case of those tablets. Don't tell G-Man because he'll want them all.
I got massive of that stuff I found.
Okay, yeah. I still use them in my bathroom and the blue. I got the blue too.
We used to hose the shit. Every time we dumped our motorhome, we would hose the shit out of it. I mean, literally. That shit was sparkling by the time we were done.
That's what I do. I didn't even use mine up there. I just used an outhouse. So I didn't have to do anything up there to mine.
People make the mistake of keeping the valve open if they're on a septic or at an RV site where they got septic. You're not supposed to leave that valve open. You want that closed, let it fill up, and then flush it out.
That's exactly what they did. And we moved them at night. That was kind of fishy. You know what I mean? Them fucking night movers.
It was like, I don't know, it was dark like it is now, but it was, 7 o'clock at night? I went over there, and me and Fish drove them over there and dropped it off and stuff. And she lived there for almost, when she moved, Double Jack stayed there with a friend of his and stuff, and they stayed there, and she went to Yakima.
We fucking snuck them out of there. What are you talking about, 188?
Oh, well, she paid me good. Now, I think I charged her $40 for gas, didn't I? 30 or $40 for gas?
Yeah, something like that.
The lot rent was due, and they were moving out at midnight.
Yeah, the people don't want to pay the last month's rent.
I think that's what it was. But anyway, they got over there. They got in that spot over there. And it was only about, not even a half a mile from my place. It was on the way out, the door there, so it was, what, 3 blocks away, Fish, or something like that?
I don't know.
You can do that when you're traveling. You hit the campground at nighttime, pull in there, camp, get up in the morning, get the fuck out of that spot, then go over, use their showers, and then hit the road.
I ain't like that. I put the money in the slot if that's what it takes or whatever. Pay to stay, that's what it costs. If not, when I was in Eastern Washington with the kids, I just pulled over somewhere and fucking slept in the back of my Toyota truck.
Well, we paid if we were going to stay, but if I was just there for the night, I didn't pay. And then we put down disability because she had disability stuff, so we got half off most of the places.
They've got a lot of Walmart parking lots, too, when you're on the go.
They're still doing that today. I saw a couple of places out there in Mountain Highway that have a couple over there, and even Home Depot's got them over there at night.
We pulled into a Walmart. I think we were in Arizona or somewhere one night. We were towing my Prius on the back. We woke up the next morning and he goes, it snowed. I said, it did not. It was 60 degrees the day before. You couldn't even tell what kind of car was on the back of the motorhome. There was that much snow. It was scary.
Hey, did that guy contact you?
Who, me?
No, the lady.
Oh, no, I messaged him on Facebook, but I don't even see that.
Yeah, his kid says somebody's leery about giving his phone number out to people he don't know, and I guess he thought about it. So, I told him to tell him that you messaged him.
I appreciate that. Yeah, he's one of the people that I've been wanting to look up since I got here. Just, to say hi and see how he's doing. But, yeah, that'd be cool if he got. I'll let you know if he gets in touch with me.
Remember, if it goes awry, don't blame me.
Oh, no, it's not like that. He was just a nice friend. That's it. No boyfriend kind of shit. No rivalry. No nothing bad at all.
I ain't talking about that. I'm just talking about he might not be the same fucking guy, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. We went and looked up one of my friends that we both knew. We knew him and his wife, and we went and seen him. He's over here by us. And he remembered me, but he could not remember her at all. I was like, dude, I got pictures of us in my van before we went to Florida. It was like something happened. He had a brain aneurysm or something. He's got problems with his memory.
Well, I want to see naked pictures.
Yeah, but you know how people change, man. Might be caught up in all kinds of shit, but I don't know, man. I'm just saying, don't blame nothing on me.
We won't. We won't. Yeah, I know people change. I haven't. I'm pretty much the same person I've been my whole life.
Was it, Fish? Was it Double Jack or somebody else?
It is a fucking...
It was Double Jack.
What's that?
It's a...
It was Double Jack.
Double Jack?
Yeah.
Last I heard, they were still moving in that trailer. Remember I told you she took them to court because...
Oh, they're 1202, 45 kilo wave.
And she was trying to get it out from under her name, and they were living there, and they couldn't do it because they had to move out, and they weren't going to move out, or no, I forget what it was, but anyway, I think they got it all straightened out. I think she gave them the trailer, and they transferred the rental agreement to their name, and that was it. That's what I got out of it, but I was just reading back and forth what she was saying. I didn't ask her any questions, but that's what I got out of it.
What was it, Double Jack and Dirty Dan?
Oh, no, it was Double Jack. Well, at first it was, but no, remember Dirty Dan left, and it was just Double Jack and that other guy?
Oh, yeah. He tried fucking Calvinator, remember that?
Oh, yeah, Dirty Dan fucked over a Calvinator and fucking tried to take over his whole house and then sell everything out of it. He had him put in jail and everything. Yeah, what a nice guy.
And a restraining order.
Yeah, put a restraining order on him on his own fucking house. And then started selling all his shit. Yeah, that's kind of dopey. What dope will do to you.
Yeah, that's what meeting people on the CB radio does to you, too.
Yeah, I know. You got to just be careful everywhere. It doesn't matter if they're on the radio or not on the radio. You never know what kind of character you're going to run into, you know. Just know that I'm the second nicest guy on the radio.
Yeah, remember that dude who always went to all your guys' houses sniffing your underwear?
It was your buddy that was doing that at your place. He was stealing all of her underwear, and then he'd go to the next place. And then you went to his house, and he had him hanging up on his bedpost.
Fuck you. Fuck you. That's funny, though.
That sounds like Wiener Liquor's tricks. He likes to break into your house and smell you guys' underwear.
Who's that guy talking about?
I don't know. That's the hanging judge up there. Hey, waving hanging judge.
It's all true. Don't let anybody tell you any different.
Yeah, come on.
I think he can hear me. Waving 54.
Waving 54.
What's going on, guys?
Nothing here. Just got done eating and stuffed, and now I'm just trying to stay awake.
Yeah, 10.
Got that other fishing magnet fish.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I'm going to take it down to the dock. I don't know when, but I'm going to take it down there and check it out. It's pretty strong. Yeah, I had it in the box, and the magnet was sticking on there. I stuck it on that metal shelf out there, and fuck, I had a hard time picking the box up.
That's fucking funny. You needed some help, didn't you?
Well, no, it's not that big, but you know how you think you're going to just pick it up and put it. No, it didn't happen. I had to use two hands.
Yeah, you're just going to have to go down during the week and probably 11 o'clock in the afternoon so there ain't a bunch of people fishing there.
Yeah, the thing is that all those things are hooked to those things. What do you call that shit that grows on the fucking poles and stuff? So I don't know if it's going to do any good or not. It'll only do good if it's, if it gets the stuff on the bottom that ain't hooked to a lot of shit.
No, those new jigs, they're bendable. Them old timers, you can't bend them fuckers. But you still lose them. But you never know, man. You might pull up the mother load.
I'll check it out over there. I checked it out over at the other place. I think I told you I checked it out over there at that bridge that goes over Stilcombe. And I picked up some stuff over there, but nothing valuable. So, yeah, I'll try it over there and see what happens.
Hey, just for shits and giggles, call Gooey Duck, because he's been talking about that. Tell him you went down there and did it, got about fucking 80 jigs off the bottom. And tell him you just gave them to me.
I was thinking about, he probably heard you already. I was thinking about taking the boat over there and doing it from the boat, not even doing it from the dock. But I think I'm better off doing it from the dock, so there'd be more shit down there.
Oh yeah, people pull up cell phones with squid jigs. Somebody pulled up a couple pistols, you know, the throwaway pistols. And then down at the far end, somebody hooked a bag and pulled it up, and it was a fucking dead body in there.
I don't want to hook up a picture frame, you know, a metal picture frame. Pull it up, and it'd be a picture of yummy.
Shark bait. You're fucking stupid.
Yeah, man.
You two jokers.
You're so fucking stupid.
Thought I was going to pull up a gun or something off that fucking bridge over there at Stilcombe. You know how somebody will commit a murder and throw the gun over the fucking river or something, or over the bridge into the water? Nah, no such luck. Just a bunch of scrap metal from something.
You never know down there. They pull them up with squid jigs. Two that I know of. And then Dalton pulled up the cell phone.
No, I went to the Browns Point one day by myself. No, wait, I was with Thomas. I was with Thomas when he was a little kid, right? I'm going to show him how to fish. I'm going to show him how to fish. I went down there and I cast it out. Well, the seagull was going across and fucking didn't see my line and got his wing caught in my line. So I had to reel that fucker in and untangle his ass from the fucker. You know, they're mean. And then I got a starfish and a boot. Somebody threw a fucking shoe in there. I don't know how it sank, but I picked up a fucking shoe out of there.
Yeah, you know, people eat those seagulls.
The Cinderella. And the seagulls, you just toss them some Alka-Seltzer. And they'll blow up.
Yeah, that was one of my days I went down there. But usually I go down there because you got the best cod down there. When cod, I mean, they just fucking fish the shit out of the cod around here. They're gone. I mean, I haven't caught a cod in here fucking for 20 years.
Yeah, I was watching Como News and they were talking to a guy that caught an eagle down there and was going to take it home and cook it. And the lady asked him what it tasted like.
It's like chicken.
No, he said in between spotted owl and bald eagle.
And they fucking put him in jail, didn't they? Remember when your friend fucking ran over that squirrel and ate it?
That's just like eating a fucking cat.
What friend was that?
Your buddy. He ran over that squirrel and fucking cooked it. And I said, what the fuck is that? He said, squirrel.
Oh, you talking about Jeremy?
No, I'm talking about Jesus.
Oh, Jabberjaws.
Jabberjaws. He's going over that fucker. He had a whole bunch of fucking food he brought with him. Yeah, I think he was staying over at the guy next door. What's his name? Not Dan. Yeah, the guy next door to me.
Oh, yeah.
Squirrel tastes just like pine cones.
I know that motherfucker, he kept trying to cook me shit. I said, no, man, you don't even wash your fucking hands. He was cutting up that big coral mushrooms with his fingernails. Dirty ass fucking hands, throwing it right in a fucking fry pan. He goes, you gonna eat something? I go, fuck no, I'm not gonna eat. I got 10 bottles of hand sanitizer sitting around, and I didn't see any of you guys wash your fucking hands when you got back to camp.
Yeah, I always wash my hands. I had some in the car. Yeah, I think, you recall the time you did.
How about a gray squirrel? How about a gray squirrel that got you in a frying pan?
Who are you talking about?
The Everjohn.
You don't remember that?
No, there's none of that bullshit going on up there.
Frank.
Fucker. We were climbing up that fucking, I don't know, maybe 20-foot hill. And me and you were climbing up that bitch. He had his fucking sandals on and shit. And we got to the top of the fucking hill and he dropped down to his fucking knees.
Oh, yeah. Coming up from
Hey, gray squirrel, they got you in a frying pan tasting like a pine cone.
The fuck? Yeah, he's one goofy motherfucker. You smoke them cigarettes and just cough and cough. CJ and I left him down at the end of the road. He was laying on the ground smoking a cigarette. We went back and hunted half the fucking day, came back, he's still laying in the same spot.
I'm not a gray squirrel. Hello, Superman. I heard they got gray squirrel in the frying pan tasting like a pine cone.
I know.
Hey, they got gray squirrel in the frying pan tasting like a pine cone. I don't know what pine cone is. I never ate one before, but like a pine cone.
That's where we got Jesus from. You know, the guy with the sandals. I go, yeah, that motherfucker.
My whip, gray squirrel.
Walking through that shit. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it in tennis shoes, man. I needed my boots. I needed my hiking boots for traction, for one, and for protection of my fucking feet.
Yeah, trench coat, that fucking Outback hat, that long-ass pistol stuck in his fucking belt like Billy the Kid, and that 30-30.
That's a crappy shame when you got straight gold green squirrel in the front, man. Shame on it.
That's what made me go get mine. I said, what kind of
This squirrel's really good, man. It's just like pine cones.
picked up a 30-30 It's not a hot shop anymore, but over there on 92nd and fucking Pacific Avenue, that's where I bought it at. They had like 5 of them in there, 3 to 5, I forget, but they were brand new. So yeah, $315.
That's a good price.
Yeah, but it was an oddball. Remember, it ejects from the top and not the sides.
Right.
I wasn't going to put a scope on it anyway, but yeah, I like it. Shit, was that the gun? I think I let my son borrow that gun, and we were on quads, right? And he went over this fucking hill over there by all the tracks down there by the house at the
Don't copy on gray squirrel. You must have got fried in the frying pan and down the middle out the shitter into the toilet. Superman, I heard you in there, Superman, but you just can't make it through the action.
I'm running 1 watt right now. I'm incognito, so I better take a standby. All right, Fish. Yeah, have a good evening over there. We'll be sandbagging from a distance. 188 downtown Midland. We're gonna stand by. They only want to talk when we want to talk, huh?
I guess. Oh, great school guys. All put in the front pan and chopped up. Shame on it.
Let me plug in this little 5-watt pleasure mobile.
Yeah, shoot, man, you gotta pump it up. You just ain't making that trip.
How's this radio sound?
Is that your new one? It sounds good.
Sounds alright? Alright.
Yeah, it almost sounds like your regular radio.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, except for your regular radio, I think hits me harder, I think. I can't tell, really. I can't see that needle. Not too far away.
Up out there.
Your other radio's louder. Yeah, the other one, I think, is a little bit louder, but this one still sounds good.
Yeah, Tim.
This sounds really clear tonight. I don't know what he did, but he must have plugged the radio in right or something.
Chop 85-4.
Shoot. Oh, you sound pretty clear. Did you plug the radio in the right way today?
Well, I haven't changed a thing.
Oh, okay.
I haven't changed anything either.
The only thing I changed was my attitude.
54.
Yeah, come on.
Put those red LEDs in there, it'll make it louder.
I was just looking at that one, thinking about it. I actually lit those up with a little 9-volt battery. They're pretty bright.
Yeah.
I need a big strap-on radio like you. Hey, Superman, somebody out there called you a duck and you need to pump.
That's gotta be your regular running radio now, or you're just checking it out?
This is my regular radio. I haven't changed anything yet.
Oh, that's not the new one?
No.
Oh, I thought that was the new one, huh?
I'm gonna put it on there. Give me a minute. I'll switch it on.
The window.
All right, yeah. Put on that same mic if you can, if it's the same pins.
What you talking about?
Yeah, I might be able to make that happen.
Have you taken out a...
We'll see how different it sounds.
My white quad. You just...
Well, I'll probably try it on the Silver Eagle first.
And again, puff it in. It's been that way for a year. Roger.
Well, good to hear you out there, hanging judge. Great White Buffalo, Mojo 337.
333.
337 came from, but you're close. I'll give my hat right back.
333, hello.
3 in my 2-foot rubber ducky stuck on my fridge. As I come out and get out, yeah, Magumon antenna stuck on the side of your refrigerator with a critical wind-up radio. It doesn't go very far.
Roger. Well, I called you 337. That should tell you something, man. Maybe you're not getting out here often enough, so I don't even know what your numbers are anymore. But I actually do know. They're 333. I mixed you up with a guy in Sumner. So, with all that, good hearing you out here, man. The station's sounding good over here on this side of things. And I'm going to get back on the side and do more listening instead of stuff saying.
333.
Robert, you ain't out there, Superman. You see him back up. But it's
skipping miles.
From all two. It's not really gratifying when they can't hear you. Anyway, the hanging judge, reading the mail.
Okay, Fish, I think they're done.
while ago, but I think he's long gone too, so all you folks have a good evening. Better tomorrow. 333, the Great White Buffalo, back quiet.
Yeah, you're there, 333. We're waving a hand at you.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, 54?
Yeah, what does that sound like?
Keep talking. It's a little bit more troubly, but not a big difference.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, it seems to be working.
Sounds like a little high strung on it.
You might be on the edge of being over mod. Turn it down just a half a unit on the mic or the radio.
How about that? Straight up. Hello.
Yeah, that cleared it up here from over here. You gotta remember, you hit me pretty hard over here. But yeah, see if somebody farther away can give you a check.
How about it there, Shoebox? Can you hear me? Brega, brega?
Sounds fine out here, 54. It sounds good out here, man.
Yeah, this is just a Silver Eagle. I could put my studio mic, but I gotta move some shit around to do it. It's probably not worth it.
No, it sounds good, man. You're doing fine. Sounds like a Silver Eagle.
Yeah, it's showing, about 10 watts.
Spankers. 10 man watts, that's for sure.
Try to drive some stuff with it here. Let's see if I can get it to run my driver box.
Whatever you did right there, I don't know if you moved away from it or got closer or turned it down. Now it sounds just like your the other radio you're on. You didn't switch radios, did you?
10 watts and hitting me at the red. That's fucking crazy.
Hello, Kilo. Hello, Kilo.
What are you gonna do? You gonna put some juice behind it?
Hello there, Shoebox. Waving a hand.
Yeah, I'm warming up right now.
Yeah, you know, maybe his antenna just delivers the mail. That's why it only needs 10 watts.
It's got pretty nice receive.
Well, that's a plus.
Yeah. It came with a really cool external speaker too. I need to try that out.
How far did the guy, I heard you say something about you guys met somewhere in Lacey or Olympia or wherever. Well, how far did he have to come from, Chehalis?
He was from Rochester.
Oh, that ain't far. Hell, that's right down the street.
Yeah, you know, he's a big strapper.
Halfway for both of us. Pretty nice guy. He knew a lot of people I know, so that was a plus.
Oh, right on. You guys both know him.
Well, there you go. 597 making it to Canada.
Hello, brega, brega. That's about 200 watts.
Canada.
200 watts. 200 watts.
Couldn't tell here. You're still hitting me on the red.
That any louder down there, Shu?
A little bit louder, but your signal is definitely way more.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of, what's a dead key in here? Dead key at about 70 and swinging to 200.
Yeah, it sounds super clean. I mean, super clean.
Yeah, it's loud out here on this side.
Yeah, shoebox that sabotaged up there in Canada City heard you.
500. That's all it does with both boxes on. 10 watts isn't enough to drive these.
Damn, Kilo. That's crazy.
What'd Kilo say? I don't hear him.
I think he's texting on the gate.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, that's nice. No funnies or nothing, just a straight 40, huh?
Yeah, it's got sideband. It's got a bunch of weather channels.
Yeah, I think that's how mine was too. I think I had 3 weather channels, and then just 40. But I think mine was doing like maybe 10 or 15, somewhere in there. Probably the same.
Yeah, this thing's got 7 weather channels.
That one had 7? Wow.
Let's call you the weatherman.
Yeah, I guess.
What is that, a 148 NWST-WX or something?
No, it's a Texas Ranger TR696F SSB.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds good here.
Kind of just looks like a Saturn, you know, Galaxy.
Oh, that's a base station?
Yeah, yep.
Roger.
It's in really nice condition. I was kind of surprised. It didn't look that nice in the pictures, but yeah, when I brought it home, it was pretty nice.
Let's go.
I knew a girl like that once.
I got mine from Steve. I don't know. Did Steve ever have one, Fish? I'm thinking I got mine from him, but I can't even remember where I got it.
Well, did it smell like a cigarette?
Thank you.
Nah, I don't think so, but a cigarette smoker got it from me, bought it from me.
Well, you probably didn't get it from Steve.
Remember he was fucking with all them Washingtons and stuff, and then I ended up with a couple of Washingtons, and I got rid of mine, and he got rid of... No, he took his back to fucking, what's his name, and traded Bullet. Remember Bullet gave him one for doing some yard work?
Yeah, you knew if it came from Steve, just like those microphones he used to borrow them, and you'd always get them back with something that's great.
Good radio.
Oh, yeah, tampon string?
No, spaghetti string. A noodle.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, but he got one of those Washingtons, and maybe he got that radio from Bullet, because he had a couple of, he got one Washington, he didn't like it, so he said he should have got the other one, because Bullet gave him a choice, so he called him up, I took him out there, and he swapped him for that Washington for doing that yard work that one time.
Right, did his wife ever sell all his stuff?
Oh, I don't know what happened to her. I just helped her sell that trailer, that fifth wheel, and that was it. After that, I never heard from her again. She did call and tell me thank you and everything, but that was it.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, I got it and took pictures of it and put it on Craigslist, and they called me, and I gave them her number, and then they met out there, and the guy bought it. I don't know if you heard, but 54's on that new radio.
Yeah, I heard. I can't believe you guys weren't truthful talking about that home.
Oh, we always figured out he likes to have that home when he keys up.
Humana.
188 don't have no room to talk about hums, though.
Where the hell's Blazer?
Jedi's the last one to talk to her over there.
Right. Hey, Kilo, that 28's fish tank in the background humming. He's got fish in there swimming around.
She's over in Yelm or
They're all goldfish.
or that other little town out there.
Rainier.
Rainier. She's way out in Rainier.
Yeah, Jedi went over there today, him and Lee, and they got her all set up.
Oh, they went over there today, huh? Oh, I didn't know that.
The tow truck company, is it?
Yeah, her husband Lee was, but they're split up now. But yeah, he went down there and helped, and they're still friends or whatever.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, he's the one that 54 talks to that's over there in Redmond. He's over there on Education Hill, over there by where Vanessa used to, not Vanessa, what's her name? Melissa used to live over there. Yeah, that's the one he talks to over there.
You were out here with that one dude, what was that, Fife, that always had those barbecues 188, and you did the porch or something?
What about the barbecues? I did what porch?
For that one lady? You did a deck and you killed her grass or something?
Oh, that's not her. That's not Melissa. That's God, what's her name? Yeah, I thatched all her shit, and it had so much moss on it. She goes, you fucked up my lawn!
Oh, her old man, remember? That lady you're talking about right here, her and her husband was out here when that gal and her husband was out here.
Yeah, you're talking about, guys, not Pisces, but, she's got a sign. She's got a, what do you call it, sign? Yeah, her.
Well, what was the old man's name?
Doc Holiday.
Yeah, and Libra.
Was he pulling guns on everybody?
Doc Holiday and Libra.
I said Doc Holiday and Libra. The married couple.
Didn't he call her Weebla?
Oh, yeah, he had a lisp. Yeah.
Did you ever go to any of his barbecues, 54?
No, I remember listening to him talk, though. He was pretty funny. He'd always talk about his 12-pot coffee pot or whatever the fuck he was talking about.
You know who introduced those guys?
They used to go over there all the time.
Yeah, I went over there with Melvin, and Melvin fucking, we redid her deck and stuff. Melvin happened to have all the wood and stuff, but I think he did it for like $300. But, you know who introduced him, don't you, Fish?
Sidekick.
No, the guy up there that started that shop up there in northeast Tacoma, Gunslinger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Smokey.
He introduced her to, and man, did he take advantage of her. Sold her fucking house for over $300 and something thousand. Then he bought 2 tractors. Then they became truckers. But what they did was they went over to Oregon, and for half the money they sold the house for, they bought another house that was just as big.
They were long-haul truckers.
Oh, yeah, but I used to hear stories of them pulling gun pistols on people.
He had a fucking alarm in one of those tractors and shit, and they had a linear, so when every time they key up that linear with that fucker, the alarm would go off. I'm gonna get my gun, somebody's getting in my truck.
Yeah, then they swore up and down they knew Lori, remember that?
Yeah. Somebody did, yeah. Junkman knew her too. Junkman ran into her and stuff too. You know how I ran into her?
Oh.
I ran into Libra. I had this girl that I knew and I talked to in the morning, and I was going by and I said, hey, she goes, well, I'm probably going to get rid of my radio. So anyway, I said, well, hey, take my phone number and give me a call. So I gave her my phone number, and Libra wrote it down. She was somewhere in the neighborhood and wrote the fucker down. We were in Kent. We were up on top of the Kent Hill there, and then Libra calls me, and I go, who's this? How do I know you? And it was fucking her. She told me she wrote the number down when I gave it to, I forget her handle.
Are you talking about that great big gal that lured you down there with the radio and tried sleeping with you in the cab of that truck?
No, not her, no. The gal that lived out there in Graham. She lived out there on 160th and Canyon, and man, she was fucking beautiful. She was a beautiful girl. Petite thing that drove truck for somebody. No, you're talking about fucking, what's her name that lived out in Yelm or somewhere out there.
No, it was a trucker.
Yeah, the one that I got the 259s from.
No, not her, it was a different gal.
959s. Yeah, I was on my way home and she was backed up at the truck stop saying, come see me, I want to show you my new radio. And I was on my way home, I was exhausted. And I got up on her cab and she lifts up her fucking shirt. How do you like these?
Well, did you like them?
No, I thought they were pancakes.
Some flapjacks?
Yeah.
You fucking liar, you buried your face in them, got lost.
No, I didn't, no. Yeah. No, you guys knew her already by that time. She had a layover and she was waiting at the truck stop for her next load.
She was hoping you were going to load her up?
Yeah, she's hoping I was going to load her up. No, not me.
Hey, 54.
Yeah.
She was funnier, she was listening to that Garfield. She keys up out of the blue, starts saying Bob. And Garfield says, who's Bob? And she was, that guy you're talking to. I said, my name ain't Bob. And she goes, yeah, she named me after her dildo.
Battery-operated boyfriend?
Oh, my God. Then she had some random dude key up on the side of the road. She was talking to him, and I guess she had a duffel bag full of them. And he said he was going through them. I said, what the fuck you telling me for?
Oh, fuck, I remember that.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. He goes, oh, yeah, this one here is on high. And I said, oh, you probably can vibrate concrete with that one, huh?
I think she had one. She said it was 220.
Oh, she was funnier and shit. I really liked her. Renee, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Jedi, was it Renee?
Yeah, it was Renee.
He was over here, what, 3 months? No, it was about 6 months ago, right, Jedi? And she was selling a bunch of shit out of that house.
Yeah, and I got this radio from her.
Yeah, I got her phone number from her. She said, call me, and I called her. I said, well, give me a good idea when I want to go over there and look to see if there's anything I want. And she fucking, she skated out. I guess she took off to, where was she at, Texas or somewhere?
Yeah, she's probably back in Texas now.
Yeah, she started driving long haul, too. Started out with Swift.
Yeah, Swift, and then moved over. I don't know who she's with now. Probably that other place, the Orange Trucks, whatever they are.
Yeah, I liked her though. She was a pretty funny gal. She had a gift of gab. She was talking dirty all the fucking time though. Poor gal, you know what I mean?
Snyder.
Come on now.
I know, but still, she was pretty funny. She made old blind Steve drive all the way home on his bicycle with blue balls from Sherry's on 112.
Yeah, she used to park up here on up there on 112th and right by the tavern there. Remember that she'd go in there and wait for her load over there? That's how come we could hear her so good. You know, there. Shit, what is that name of that fucking place?
Fuck, I don't know.
Trucking outfit. It's a trucking outfit. You go down. Is that Sales Road? You go down right next to the. It was right next to the airport, McCord Air Force.
Oh yeah.
Interstate is.
Yeah, that's it. Interstate. That's where she used to park at all the time.
Can you believe that doing that, Jedi?
What's that?
Could you imagine that? From Sherry's to 96 and Waller, riding home on a 10-speed bike with blue balls.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember him getting on the radio. That's all he would talk about for the rest of the fucking night.
That was so fucking funny.
Yeah, but you know what? He was drinking back then. As soon as he quit drinking, he said, I'd never go out with her. I wouldn't stick my dick in her.
Yeah, he would. I'm surprised he never got hooked up with Minnie.
He's not Minnie's type.
I know short little fat Mexicans are.
Oh no, tall, plane jumpers.
She sure was in love with you though.
You guys were talking about Doc Holliday earlier. You know, he was up here from California. He was hiding out from the Hells Angels.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then he found out who I was and who I was associated with and decided it'd be a bright idea to get the fuck out of town.
Was he by himself or was he with her?
I don't know. That was shortly after I met him. He was bragging about being a Hells Angel and he ran out on the club and blah, 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 blah. And he was saying, oh yeah, they just let me walk away from the club, and I'm just like thinking to myself, yeah, no, they don't just let you walk away.
No, you can't do that. No. That's yeah. Huh, that's funny.
Something was wrong with that guy though. He was a big talker. I think he made up more stories that were untrue than true.
I remember one night, that was when I had my station here years ago, man, he was out there on the radio talking shit. He was calling me out. Either he knew I was listening or didn't think I was listening or something, but he was out there drunk as fuck, running his mouth, talking shit about me and SK, and I said, fuck it, man, I hopped in my truck. First time I ever drove a clutch all by myself. I fucking drove all the way from here to his fucking driveway and fucking yanked the antenna off his fucking house.
I thought SK was in love with her too, wasn't he? In love with Libra?
No, he was in love with Renee, but I don't think they ever did anything together.
What are you talking about? He lived out there.
Yeah, but I don't think she did anything with him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not what he told us, huh, 188?
No, he lives up on East 63rd and East E or F or something way down east now. I saw him over there. He saw the antenna on my truck and stopped moving. He was moving some boxes and stopped and looked, and I waved my hand out the window, and he just like, who the fuck was that?
Yeah, he's still around. He's still in town. He's over there off of like McKinley and 72nd, somewhere around there. But yeah, he kind of did the same thing to me. He saw me, said he saw my truck and saw me and was like, "Oh, what?" We started talking, and he started talking about, "Yeah, I still got all my stuff. I'm gonna set it up." I said, "Yeah, well, you better set it up, you kooky bastard." And that's like about a year ago now. I ain't seen or heard from him.
That's where he's living, on the east side of on 61st, but I don't. It's almost right before it goes down the hill. That's where I saw him at over there. I had a friend, girl that lived over there, and a guy friend of mine lived with her, and I was over there talking to him really to see what was going on. Still around. He's probably just not on the radio.
Yeah, I kind of miss when there were a bunch of stations in the neighborhood. There ain't nobody in here no more.
Busting them for what?
He says he missed them. He saw a lot of people in the neighborhood. Now there's nobody there.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Garfield was about 3 blocks down from me. And, who else was out here? Dino was out here. And then he moved up to the mountain. But yeah, it was me, Garfield, and then Fish up there where he's at.
Yeah, I remember when Dino lived over there off of Yakima.
Yeah, I recall. Yeah, I recall when that happened, when they broke up. Sidekick was over there dating her, and fucking Dino wasn't too happy about it.
Damn it.
Yeah, I remember that too. You fucking CB guy.
You remember Catbox and Rodan out here in Parkland?
Rodan? Yeah, he's still driving trucks.
No, different Rodan.
Who was it? What was the other name?
Catbox. Not the other Catbox up there at Scarborough.
Yeah, I remember them two clowns down in Parkland, Catbox and Rodan, rolling around on his bicycle, a little CB radio on a trailer on his bicycle, on a little motorcycle battery.
I think I do remember those guys. Because, you know, my stepdad was over there, too, and so was my brother. We were on 102nd and Ainsworth, but now it's an avenue.
And then there was Rocket.
Yeah, I think that green truck Garfield used to drive still over there at that house.
No, as a matter of fact, about 6-7 months ago, Garfield's brother wound up moving in there, I don't know, about 6-7 years ago, and about 6-7 months ago, they got kicked out.
Oh, wow.
When pretty much gutted it and redid it. It looks nice. Still, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, his mom and dad owned it. I think his dad was 70 years old and still working for Boeing.
Yeah, his parents, Garfield's parents owned it. And then when Garfield died, his nephew moved in there, and his parents still owned it. And then he he got kicked out of there. Then Garfield's brother came to town, and then because of all the cats and then the horse they had in the backyard, the neighbors turned them in, and the county got involved and kicked them out and condemned the place. And yeah, like I said, they completely gutted the whole inside of it and redid it. And yeah, it's up for sale.
Yeah, his brother talked on the radio for a while, Fish.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
I forgot his handle, but yeah, he moved in there and stuff. Hey, did Garfield die in that house or not?
Oh yeah, he died. He died. Purple was there with him when it happened too. Oh yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, she woke up with him dead, didn't she?
Yeah, she got woke up in the middle of the night because she was in pain or whatever, and next thing you know, boom, he was gone.
Yeah, I ran into Purple at 7-Eleven before she passed and talked to her for a minute. I don't know if you know it, but she used to babysit my son when she lived above the Tacoma Dome. I got a burp.
So when his daughter died, and that sent him into depression and to drinking, and he was...
Damn, Purple passed away? Shame on it.
And that's what finally got him, was all that alcohol.
Purple died down here, 188?
Say that again? No, not that year. She died a couple years after that.
Well, when I ran into her, she was getting ready to move back up to the Lummi Indian Reservation up by Bellingham.
No, I think she passed before she got to move. I don't know what she passed from. Do you know, Jedi, what she passed from?
No, I don't remember what it was she died from, but yeah, it was, because he went in 2008, or 2009, and then, yeah, she was just a few years down the road from that.
Okay, now, what about her kid? What happened to him? And then, you know, I think was her dad, was that Canadian? And then remember, Canada lived by him, and then Canadian lived by them, and then I lived about 4 blocks from them.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't remember.
Do you remember Canada and Canadian?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, which one was it? Canada lived on Tacoma Avenue, on just on this side of 25th, and Canadian lived right. I'd say a block, maybe a block and a half from her. In between me and her is where he lived at.
Yeah, and Canadian was the head guy behind the car club for the rabbit hunts on Channel 1.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how about that big dude who lost a leg?
Metallica? Fuck, he's probably dead by now.
Metallica?
Metallica, yeah. He was living at Taz's when he lost his leg.
Yeah, I think he married, I think Metallica married Hot Dog.
He's probably dead by now. Metallica's probably dead by now, but I don't know. That was a long time ago.
From diabetes, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the last I knew, Metallica was going to Western State. He was going to go live in Western State. That's the last I heard.
I don't know. Last I heard of Metallica was Taz was fed up with his shit, kicked him out, and then that's when I moved out of here and moved in there. I moved in there after he kicked Metallica out, and then that was the last I knew of him.
He lived, the same duplex that Purple lived in. He lived in the same duplex, but the opposite end. He was I think he was over there for over a year, wasn't he, Fish?
Yeah. Him and Hot Dog.
Yeah, Hot Dog moved in with him after he met Hot Dog. And then you know who else moved in with him? Remember, Fish?
No.
Pretty Lady. Pretty Lady moved in there.
fucking cruiser got sent to jail, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that guy, he just said, chased Wicked Wanda and got her on a dead end and scared the shit out of her.
Yeah, what was his handle again? There was the guy that was with her?
Cruiser and Pretty Lady.
Yeah, Cruiser. That's the time when Cruiser and Trucker, what's his name? Ultimate Trucker, they were going down the 5, and fucking Cruiser took a fucking stick to fucking to that guy, and then that guy called fucking the cops and said that Cruiser was driving around drunk and got pulled over and got a DWI. I don't know what I think they were fucking with the girl, with Libra.
It was a baseball bat at the poodle dog.
Yeah, baseball bat with the poodle dog, and fucking somebody pulled out a fucking knife, and they took off, and what's his name called the cops on him, and he got pulled over and went to jail. They were fighting over fucking what's her name, Libra.
Damn, that was a long fucking time ago.
Fucking long time ago, you know? Yeah, and then when Cruiser went to jail, fucking his old lady and Metallica hooked up for a while.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Hey, Jedi, how well did you know Metallica?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. I mean, I only knew the guy from the radio. I met him a handful of times in person, but I didn't really, know the guy.
That motherfucker, I swear to God, told me 188 on the radio, with everybody out here, he was a distant cousin of John Holmes.
God damn it.
That was funnier than shit. Then he said they were sitting there watching porn. Him and Hot Dog. It was a John Holmes porn, and he was trying to compare him to him, right? I think when he said Hot Dog, put a tape measure on it.
I remember them talking about that.
I am who I am.
Not only that, and then he said something. I was working, 10 to 12 hours a day, and then he told Fish that I was fucking over there peeping in the windows and shit to catch him and Hot Dog doing something all day long. And I come home from work and he goes, "Hey, did you work today?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Why?" He goes, "'Cause fucking Metallica says you were fucking over there peeping in the windows." I go, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
That was funny.
Yeah, we caught him in a fucking lie. I don't know who. It probably was nobody. And then, he got in trouble again because he stole that little. You remember those little fucking bikes he used to buy at Shucks? He stole the fucking neighbor's bike, right? I go over there. The neighbor is looking for this bike because his little kid, somebody stole it from the little kid, right? Metallica had it in the backyard in the fenced-in yard. The guy looks over the fucking, the fence and fucking sees that bike over there and opens up the fucking gate and goes steals the bike. And he says, "You motherfucker, keep your hands off this fucking shit. It ain't yours." He got caught red-handed stealing that fucking bike. Fuck, I don't know what he was going to do with it, man. He was too big to ride it.
I am who I am.
He didn't stay at Taz's very long because Taz kind of. He wasn't how he was. He was, get the fuck out. And that's when I moved in over there.
Is that before or after that one girl? What's her name, Fish? Bahama. It was after her, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I lived with him. I did.
So
know she lived there too, right?
Well, yeah, I know she lived there, but I wasn't really paying much attention to her, really paying much attention to her. I mean, I had my group of friends that, we messed around on our own channels and whatnot, but I didn't really pay much attention to Bahama back then.
Well, if she would have played her cards right, she could have lived there for free.
That's back when you were doing all them rabbit hunts, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were doing the Channel 2 rabbit hunts. I do remember the first time I met Dynamite, though. I do remember the first time I met Dynamite, and I met Bahama at the same time. Bahama was over there on Taz's station, and she was talking shit to Dynamite. Dynamite was like, I know where you're at. She was like, the fuck if you do. Sure as shit, 30 fucking minutes later, he come busting in the front door, and her jaw fucking hit the floor, and yeah, I was like, rule number one, don't go talking shit on Taz's radio, because everybody knows where the station is at.
Yeah, you used to hit me at 20 pounds when I was down by the dome. Yeah, we hit each other pretty hard.
84th and McKinley.
I know. I didn't really pay much attention to Bahama and her bullshit till probably, I don't know, 2009, 2010 when I was living out in Spano and you guys were doing your Channel 24 thing.
Yeah, 24 was a lot of fun.
We 40 souls.
Yeah, we had it going for a while until Steve moved, and then a couple other guys moved, and fucking it died.
Man, I kind of let you guys, do your thing, because, I mean, you and me were neighbors for, what, how many years? So, I mean, I did my thing on my channels, and you did your thing on your channels, and, I just let you do your thing, and, vice versa. And then I moved out there by Crunch. I lived out there. He was on 13th, and I was down on 10th, and, he did his thing, I did my thing, and, we didn't really fuck with each other.
Yeah, good old Crunch.
He swore up and down that I intentionally moved right around the corner from him, because of all the drama that was going on out there. Somehow I was getting in the middle of it, but, I wasn't involving myself in it, but somehow he must have thought I intentionally moved right around the corner from him, but yeah, then he got all mad, and I was like, look, dude, I don't care about you, you don't care about me, you do your thing, I'll do my thing, and that be that, and, we just, left each other alone.
I remember that.
Yeah, but he fucking was paranoid about anything, Crunch. Fuck. It was anything. He was paranoid, fuck, it didn't matter what it was.
There's another guy out there, too.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was back in the day when people were putting bombs on each other and this and that and everything else, but I'll tell you what, nobody put bombs on my neighborhood or Fish's neighborhood just because I was in the neighborhood. And anybody put
Hello, come in.
Find out who it was and it'd be all over with. So nobody put any bombs on this neighborhood.
Oh, I got one on me one time when Garfield came and found it in 5 fucking minutes.
So it's working?
Any bombs out here in this neighborhood or up there in your neighborhood? Not that I can recall, but yeah, no, not that I would recall.
Got one put on me too, and I fucking saw the guy driving away. I knew exactly who it was.
Hey, 188.
Hey, what?
Hey, what time is it?
It's 10:05.
No, what time is it? 10:36.
What time is it right now? 10:05.
10:05? Alright, shit. Okay, I gotta wait 2 hours for the money to show up on my card.
Yeah, you're a mud duck, man. I can barely hear you. Alright, take it easy, 151.
Quarter wave whip laying flat with the motorhome to go down the road, you know.
I can tell you, I know fish.
And better go down the road in a, 12-foot high motorhome with 100.
No, I remember when I was on Channel 1, I think you were the one who asked us to come up to 17, because I don't know why we started on 1. It was just some guys from high school talking about hunting and shit. Remember that Scratchy and Mr. Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys said, why don't you guys ever come up to 17?
I remember when I moved to Taz brought you and me together just to make sure there weren't going to be any problems between us, because, we were going to be neighbors, and it was like, fuck, me and Fish ain't got no problem, we're cool. But, Taz just wanted to make sure there weren't, going to be no problems, because it was his station and me operating it, so.
Yeah, Taz was a good guy.
Yeah, he was. I ran into him a couple times at Gloria's.
Yeah, my first time over there seeing that 2000, I knew I had to get one. Then he had that bull riding rig on the wall. Remember that, Jedi?
Yeah, and then he sold that 2000. He sold that 2000, that working, mint condition 2000 Tacoma Tech, and Tacoma Tech fucking opened it up and butchered it. I swear, man, if I'd have known where to find that guy, I'd have beat the shit out of him for it.
That's who I sold that Texas radio, the one that 54 just got. I sold him one of those Texas radios for the life of me, I can't remember. I think I sold it to him for $175 or something like that.
Yeah, he sold Tacoma Tech, that Tacoma 2000, man, and he took it home and he took it and dismantled it and pulled it apart. He said, oh yeah, well, the receiver was off or something, and I pulled it apart and couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, and before I finally figured out what was wrong with it, it was all in pieces, so I just tossed it back on his...
Hello, come in?
Yeah, all kinds of shit pulled apart over there. Yeah, he's, he moved. He don't live over there. He lives at the bottom of Kilo's place there, at the bottom of the hill. And, he's fixing up a place over there.
I just watched out.
That's not good.
Guy does this every time he wants somebody to talk to. Alright, I guess I'll get out of here. Sandbag, probably get on the computer. I gotta find some materials and see if I can find any good materials so I can start working on some shit around here. It's supposed to warm up this coming week.
Alright, man, I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, Fish, yeah, we'll be on the side.
Night, Fish.
See you guys.
Hello there, Blazer.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. Something's going on here. Hang on a second. There we go. Hello.
Glad to hear you again.
Yeah. About time you got this something up going over there.
Yeah, the first time didn't work. At least we got it all wired up and done good this time.
On out there. What's really happening out there tonight?
Yeah, you better turn that one on to talk local, yep.
People talking right now, War Daddy. Yeah, if you can't hear them, then you need to stick your antenna up in the air a little bit.
Well, I can't hear anybody talking.
Yep, that sounds about right.
So what's new in your radio room?
Always something new in here. I bought a new radio yesterday.
Oh, really?
Well, not new, but bought a radio from a guy.
Oh, yeah, what'd you get?
Another Texas Ranger radio. Looks like a Galaxy, you know.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
I got 5 of these big black base stations now.
Huh. Yeah, the Galaxy was sentimental for me because we had had it for so long. But, you know, if they don't work, they don't work.
Yeah, it's in rough shape. I got it over here right now. And, yeah, I don't know if it's, well, I know it's not worth saving, but I don't even know if you could save it.
Yeah, that's what he said. Even if you had both of them together.
Yeah, I think he kept the nicer of the two, the one that you would save, but yeah, whatever. I took the knobs and stuff off of it, and it's kind of just parts radio now.
That's cool.
Here, I'll turn all these on. I'll send you a picture of them all.
Okay, sounds good. My swelling is so bad I can't even move my legs. Like it feels like 5-pound cement bags on each bottom of my leg.
You gotta try that shit that I'm on.
What's that?
That Retta.
Never heard of it.
It's one of the newer GLP deals.
How's it working?
Pretty good. It does a bunch of different things. Obviously, the main one's try to make you lose weight, which it's done that a little bit, but it's helped a ton with my diabetes stuff.
Well, I'd have to find out about it, yeah. My lymphedema and my lipedema is so bad. Like, I don't even know what to do. I thought about calling an ambulance tonight because it's so bad, but I'm just going to try to go there tomorrow by myself.
Yeah, you know, drive for a living. I get home and my legs would be all swollen and shit. They've been awesome lately. It's been pretty cool.
You'll have to send me a picture of that so I can show my doctor. I just finally got a doctor. Since we've been down here, I've been on a waiting list for a year plus.
Oh yeah, doctors are a joke. Don't waste your time with one of those.
What'd you say?
Doctors suck. Don't go there.
Shit, you can't even get them down here. It takes 2 years down south. I had a doctor, awesome. I had her for years up there. Then she left, and I got another one, and then, yeah, they fired him. Or they fired the whole clinic.
Yeah, I sent you the stuff. Look into that. Look into that brand. There's all kinds of information on it, but it's not, your doctor's not going to prescribe you this.
How did you get it?
You got to order it online.
Problem is I only have one kidney, and so I have to watch what I do.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things it does, is it helps your kidneys, which is, I'm sure, why you're having the lymphedema stuff, but I'm telling you, it turned me around real quick.
Yeah, I've had lymphedema ever since I got hurt on the horse when Robbie was 1, but it's just gotten worse really bad just this year, and normally I know how to get rid of it, and I know what to do to get rid of it, but nothing I'm doing is working. And I think that right now my kidney is getting worse because I was in stage 4, and I gotta be careful because I can't let it go too much further.
Yeah, you see the name of that on the top of that page or whatever. That's the website you got to go to. But they're all like black market stuff. You know, you're not going to get a doctor to prescribe any of this stuff. I got a bunch of friends that are on this, and it's worked really well for all of them. worth looking into anyways. I mean, they've got a bunch of different supplements that you can take, and some are a lot more aggressive than others, you know.
Yeah, thank you. I'll look into it, definitely.
I got a buddy that lost 75 pounds on it in 4 months.
Do something anyway.
I doubled with you. I got a buddy that's that lost 75 pounds in 4 months on it.
Yeah, that's a lot. I will have to look into this. Hopefully I can get my doctor to figure out some of it, but if not, you know, at that point I can just work with my kidney doctor and try to figure it out.
Well, they can prescribe you, you know, that Moderna or Ozempic or any of those. All those, they're all the same thing, you know. Some of them are just, like this one that I just sent you, it's got a blend of like 3 different meds in it, so it's kind of like the best of all 3, if that makes sense.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, because, yeah, I got to do something. And it sucks, because I lost 150 pounds last summer, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. It just fucking all came back on plus.
Yeah, sometimes that's what happens. Yeah, this thing just will kill your appetite. You'll never even be hungry. That's my deal.
I never hardly ate as it was, and I was hardly ever hungry. I'm never hungry. Still. And, that's what fucking struggles. Like, I can lose weight normally, but right now I can't. I don't know what's going on. But I also I'm turning 50, so I also know that my hormones have completely changed, and I'm premenopausal.
Hey, 54.
Yeah, come on.
Who are you talking to out there?
That is Blazer.
Who?
Blazer.
Blazer, where are they at? I can barely hear them.
She's down there in Rainier.
Oh, okay, out there by, shoebox. Alright. 10 for it.
Have you checked to see if Lee could hear you yet, Blazer?
I have not. I could hear him a little bit earlier when it wasn't so noisy.
I just texted him to see, but he hasn't read it yet. He's probably in bed. Did you watch that game?
Hell yeah, that was a good game.
Fucking nail biter.
I'm pissed because they called some fucked up shit on us and didn't call the shit when he rammed his helmet into the guy and made him not get a play.
Oh yeah, they can't see everything. That prequel and getting that taunting call sure was irritating.
What was that?
That Woolen or whatever his name is, the corner, he was, that little taunting deal he got, that about cost us the game.
Oh yeah, that was stupid. But then you got that other stupid little punk that kept taunting the one in the corner, and it's like, Jesus, guys, get over this shit. Shit, we spanked the shit out of the 49ers, and they were more respectful.
Oh, they were pretty pretty bad.
It's gonna be a good game for the playoffs or for the Super Bowl. That's gonna be awesome.
What's up there, Shoot?
I'm just sitting here smoking some weed, sandbagging.
Jed, I send you those pictures?
Yeah, I see you got a radiator in it. That's a good deal.
You like that?
It's funny because that's exactly what I had sitting in front of my car last winter.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of water in it, you know, a little residual from the way it's plumbed in. You can't really get all of it out, so I just put a heater by it. Usually it's on the lift, and I've got the heater under it, you know, kind of radiating up, but I got the Chevelle on the lift almost for like the last year here, so yeah.
So you do have water in the block?
Yeah, it does take water. It's got an external water tank in the car that the transmission cooler's in, and you fill it with ice water, and then it circulates it through the motor too, you know. And I drain it, but you know, there's always a little bit left in the motor.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. So you don't go get the RV, a lot of guys with the boats, they go get that RV antifreeze that they put in the drinking water, and they put it in the boat motor so it doesn't freeze.
Yeah, I mean, I could just put regular antifreeze in it too. I just fucking never think to, you know.
Yeah, but you know, you break it with regular antifreeze in it, that makes a mess.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, I was running straight water out of the block all the time, man, and same deal. But then I put a block heater in one of those little heater things you plug in, you know, these on the diesel trucks, and that worked out all right.
Yeah, is that one of those ones that's like goes in the freeze plug?
That goes in on the bottom radiator hose. You splice it into the bottom radiator hose, and then when it warms up, the buoyancy makes the water circulate. It actually works real good, man.
Okay, I don't think I've seen one of those. I've seen the ones that you pop the freeze plugs out, or one or two of them out, and then you put that in there.
Yeah, this one just splices in. You just splice it right into the bottom radiator hose, man. Plug it into 110, and yeah. I mean, the motor will sit there to like 110, 120 when it's plugged in at night.
Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't have a radiator hose.
Yeah, I know, right? That, you know, yeah, when we get this race on, man, I'm trying to make it happen so we can bring that handicapped car to the road and have some fun.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to work on the other one, and if I can get it done, I'll just bring it instead, because I can just drive it out there.
There you go.
Did you get a new car?
No, the Chevelle's actually my wife's car. The Nova's mine, you know, but she don't drive it. Shit.
Ooh, so what are you doing with it?
The Chevelle or the Nova?
Hey, Blazer, you're doing what any other man would do. He's putting twin turbos on it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, my A54, I got the shopping cart at Jags. I'm pushing it around, filling it up.
Cha-ching!
It's just maintenance.
What did you put in it?
The Chevelle's twin turbo LS with the Holley fuel injection and stuff. It's all there. I just gotta finish wiring it and stuff. It's almost done.
What came out of it?
Big block, big 598, big block.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's actually going to be slower than it was before, but a lot more streetable.
Yeah.
A54, then you can lower it down a little bit and bring it out to the drift track with me.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to drift it around on them tires. It's got 17-inch wide tires on the back.
We just do what all those burnout guys do. Let's go find some snow tires and put it on it.
Yeah, it doesn't have slicks or anything either. I just bought those, the Sportsman Pros, you know, just the big wide street ones.
Yeah, but those tires look cool. I don't give a fuck, man. They look so fat when they're under the car.
Yeah, they're a pretty decent tire. They updated them a while back. They used to just have those little zigzag lines in them, and now they're like, they got like a directional pattern. They look pretty good.
Huh.
Robbie put a beautiful set of tires on the Tahoe.
Yeah, you were telling me that. You got some new wheels and tires or something?
Yeah. He put them on there. The ones that were on there were from way past when I bought it, so they were starting to crack on the sidewall and stuff, and so he was like, nope.
Where's he working now?
Les Schwab?
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
The one in Yale?
Yes, sir.
That's funny.
He moved from Jiffy Lube to Les Schwab.
Who's working there?
My son.
Oh.
I'm sure you talk to him because he calls her sometimes.
Well, I run down there every once in a while on the weekend.
You're at Napa, right?
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, they let me escape on the weekends and make a couple of deliveries. I don't mind. Gives me a chance to get out behind the counter, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd be all over that, especially on the weekend.
Right. Some of this is like road ranch needs some delivery. All right, I'll go take it.
Yeah, I always tell him, I'm like, oh, maybe you're going to talk to Will. And he's like, Will who? And I'm like, you remember the CB? And he's like, Mom, I don't remember any of that shit.
Yeah, Ken. Oh, it's fun to go deliver parts when I take the Nova to work, man. Yeah, 54, when I take the Nova to work in the summer, man, they let me run parts in that, too.
You're stupid.
Well, yeah, it probably saves them time.
Right?
Somebody's trying to get your guys' attention.
Yeah, gotta try harder.
JD?
Skin and a squelch.
And you're dumb.
I have a squelch also.
And you're stupid. Copy there, 54?
Are you John? I can barely hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. What's happening?
Not much. Audio. Colossal radio.
Oh, yeah, Tim. Yeah, did you get, I just sent you a picture. Did you get it?
No, look.
Oh, just the collection over here. It's getting out of hand.
Well, that's because G-Man came over there.
I don't think it'll ever be out of hand for him.
Shit. Some people just gotta make sure they got 10 of every radio. You're stupid.
That's how my dad was. He had to have 10 of everything.
Well, you know, you gotta have 20 Cobra 2000s, 1599s, you know. Hey, Blazer, I mean, G-Man 54, they had to go buy damn carts to put their equipment on so they could just slide them over and plug them in, rotate them through.
That's funny.
Shit's heavy, man. I don't want to pick it up.
Hey, Blazer, he's got little parking stripes parked in his house right there, man, where he parks the carts.
Oh my God. That's funny.
You're stupid.
But I kind of could understand it, because my mom broke her ribs trying to pick up the Black Widow and move it when I told her not to do that. So I understand, those fuckers can bite.
Yeah, they went and got some Amazon carts, man, and got each piece of equipment stacked on each cart, so they just roll over and quick plug it. God, you guys are morons. You know, and we're okay with that. Are you okay with that, Blazer? I'm okay with that.
I'm cool. The only one that's stupid is the person calling himself stupid.
I know it, right? God, you guys like stupid. Hey, Blazer, I've been called worse by better.
Right?
You've got that same syndrome Sweet Pea and Wrong Way have down there. They think their opinion matters when it don't. You're dumb.
I don't know who they are, so nothing matters.
Right? He just wants to be part of the old school club, that's all. Just that stick up your ass, right?
Oh, part of the Mo crew, right?
Yeah, part of the 1%ers.
That's right. April had sex with Mo. Roger that.
Hey, Blazer, he's gonna reach deep in his bag and it still ain't working.
I know.
Who's deep in their bag?
Oh, stupid out there.
You talking about Taterhead or something?
No, some ass clown out here. Or over there, I don't know. See, the problem nowadays, Blazer, is all the agitators that come out here, they're all fucking mud ducks. So when they try to agitate, it has no effect.
Well, they definitely have no effect between you, me, and 54 so far. And I know G-Man.
Right.
That's because you guys are stupid.
Yeah, where the hell's G-Man anyways?
I don't know, he's been quiet for the last couple of days. He must be gone on that soldering iron or
You gotta watch out, man. You can't be getting a rise in your Levi's when all the guys are talking.
Yeah, I gotta run out to this place and get that seat next week and drop a couple of these boxes off, drop that 305Z thing off too.
Yeah, 10. Hello, Sweepy. What's going on over there? Y'all need to finish that up.
You're gonna notice one thing out here, Laser, there's a lot of mud ducks.
Yeah, I haven't turned the squelch down.
Damn, she must be mobile.
What do you think of that radio?
I really like it. It's really nice. It's got a good look.
Yeah, I got one of those.
You do?
Yeah, in fact, I'm selling it. When I heard that Lee bought you one, I was like, well, shit, you should have bought mine.
Oh, shit, yeah. I was really shocked. I was like, you did what? That radio sounds good over here. Nice and clear.
It's the same one you're on, Sweepy.
Well, it sounded good. Where's she at?
Rainier.
Well, she's got a good radio.
Yeah.
You can whistle and tune it all you want, you ain't getting out no more.
Shut up, stupid.
Sweepy, something tells me that everything sounds like a 420 whistle to you.
Fuck, that's funny.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was really good. Definitely tight game. Nail biter.
I know, I was scared. But, yeah, they did good.
You think you've had enough of the nail biting all season, and then you get down to that point, and it's like, fuck.
I know, they were playing hard.
I was just hoping that taunting call wasn't gonna end up defining the game. Luckily, it didn't.
Yeah, that was really kind of stupid for him to do that.
I don't know if you noticed or not, but after the game, he went over there and apologized to that.
Handing over the ball at the end of the game with seconds left is one of those where you go, oh shit, I hope they don't make a Hail Mary or something.
Probably said something like, I know, I'm a fucking retard, I apologize.
Did you see his team harass him and he got in a fight with one of the team members?
Well, that's something that they've made well known, throughout the league. That
it wouldn't be the first time that the Seahawks fucked up a Super Bowl, though. Just saying.
How about there, 597?
when the Niners were here.
I understand that, Jedi, but I'm wondering, why in the world would you ever battle with Zodiac? You know, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, his own team members were like fucking just yelling at him, and he was yelling back at him. They were arguing, and one guy had to grab one of the guys, and it's like, damn guys, get it together.
Yeah, I seen that Leonard Williams over there bitching at him, and that's a big boy right there. I wouldn't want...
Anyway, 45 kilos when we got up.
Oh. And the thing is that it's a whole team that gets hit, not just one person. You know, one person can fuck up, but it hurts the whole team.
That's right.
Got down right there, Baker.
Just kind of hanging out, screwing around online.
Every once in a while, you have to show off, Jedi. You know, you just gotta show your face.
The gate.
Yeah, it's hard to hear in that valley. I know all about that.
Usually it's not bad, but I had to check my SWR and stuff to make sure my antenna was okay.
Well, Shoebox and Blazer are down there in Yelm and Rainier, so I'm not too surprised you can't hear them.
Yeah, 10-4.
I find it kind of funny because I hear everybody the same, and then when somebody says, well, I can't hear what they said, but they're hitting me at 8, you know, and I go, what? You can't hear them? What?
Yeah, me and Blazer, we can only hear the important radios out here.
I just can't stand that. If you turn it down, so I just keep it right at edge.
Yeah, you don't need to listen to all that static. You just need to pump it up.
Wait a minute. I'm making a list. What is the important radios out here? I'm making a list.
You need to pump it up so you don't have to listen to all that static.
Ah, yeah, that's it.
You know who that is, don't you, Blazer?
What?
You know who I'm talking to down there, don't you?
You keyed together what?
I said, you know who I'm talking to down there in Auburn, right?
I'm guessing it's, JD.
Yeah, 10.
I can't hear him though, the static's too heavy.
Because you're dumb.
What?
You can always turn the duck feed.
He said you got down.
Let's turn the duck feed on so his desk can get heard.
I can hear him fine. And I don't exactly have a sweet spot I'm broadcasting from here.
Yeah, you can always just turn the duck feed on so you...
You know, I only put the duck feed out there so the ducks can hear, though, Baker.
Radio on this little radio.
I can hear that person. Damn it, you tricked me.
Hey, Blazer, stupid is, stupid does.
Yeah, just listen to a shoebox. He knows everything about stupid.
You got somebody out there suffering from...
How's JD doing?
You know how it is, Superman. I'm just trying to pump up my Santa Club out there.
You need to stop playing pocket pool.
I think your fan pool has been a lot bigger a long time ago. Back in the day...
Yeah, kid.
April was dating Mo.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Of course he don't. He's throwing spaghetti trying to make it stick.
At least if you're gonna say something, at least say something that's true.
You guys went to Taco Bell?
Yeah, you know, he's just throwing spaghetti, seeing what sticks there, Blazer.
Yep.
April went to Taco Bell with Mo.
You're pounding me.
All right, so we're going to say something that's true. That's what she said. Minneapolis is full of non-keyers.
God, no shit, huh? 3 to the dome.
Let's hope this Super Bowl doesn't go like the last one when we played them.
What, in 2014?
Yep.
We won in 2014.
So 854, I'm gonna bring my laptop too when we go racing, man. It's only a flat blade screwdriver.
Oh, I figured maybe so you could listen to the gate.
You got to have one of those shootouts where you know where the gate is over there, minus 95, minus 96. When you start singing those things, you can tell who won the shootout, right?
Radiator.
I heard April had a thing with Mo.
Throwing spaghetti trying to make it stick, and it ain't sticking.
Shoebox got a hot rod?
Yeah, he's got like a 75, you said, Shoe?
Off Ruddle Road.
What year's your Nova shoebox?
Yeah, 75 hatchback grocery getter.
75 hatchback grocery getter.
Yeah, I was trying to find the little tent thing that goes on the hatchback. Back in 75, they made a little tent thing so when you pop the hatch up, you could have a tent.
I don't know what that is. Is that like a Pinto?
I don't think it's got dual 1250s like yours, but hey, who's counting?
No, mine are 680s, not 1250s. Holy smoke.
They might only be 1050s. What are on yours, John? I forget. Yeah. I over-exaggerated, Shu. They're just 1050s.
1050s? That's not right, though, you know. Whole different thing with dual quads, man. I mean, they only flow about 60% of what they're rated at when you got two of them.
That's what she said.
And the Chevelle, that's what's in John's Nova.
Oh, Jen. Yeah, the problem nowadays, street racing, everybody's either got a turbo on their car or supercharger or twin turbos, you know. There's no motor on motor anymore, man. It's always some kind of force induction on top.
But shoebox got it.
Yeah, his is all motor.
Oh, his is all motor?
Yeah, his is all motor.
All right, man. Much respect.
Yep, it's all stock. It's only got 157,000 miles.
It's a pretty rowdy setup, though.
I imagine so.
What?
Yeah, I don't have them big, deep pockets like you gentlemen.
Shit, I got even littler pockets.
I do, man. You know, I had to quit buying them goddamn Chinese Levi's because you couldn't fit nothing in them pockets.
April's got a...
Hell, I ain't got no money in my pockets. I spend it all.
Yeah, Ken. I hear you there. You know, and then you got me over here with the shopping cart at Jack's pushing around the store again.
My money don't even make it into my pockets. There's not enough of it.
Yeah, 54. The wife goes, what are you doing? I go, oh, do a little shopping at Jack's. And I showed her that kit and stuff. She goes, oh, you got the wife's approval.
There you go. That's a good woman.
Right? I didn't even have to explain that. She just even out shopping for it goes, oh, yeah, you got my approval.
Yes, but you have a woman that actually loves hot rods.
Right.
You gotta have that to get that.
Yeah, I showed her. She's just funny though, man. She's all smiling. Yeah, she's an old hot rod girl.
Yeah, Robbie's got a 77 Pontiac Firebird Formula out in our shop.
Is it the silver anniversary? No, it ain't a silver anniversary, is it?
No, it's just a 77. Firebird formula, and it's got the stick instead of an automatic.
Yeah. There's a guy down there where we were street racing down at General Plastics, man. He had a Trans Am, this anniversary one, 77, 75 anniversary. He had the Ram 400 or W4 in it, the big 455 with a 4-speed in it. I think it was badass, man. And then one day he shows up and he's in a 300Z with a turbo on it. And we're like, God damn, Mike, where'd you get that? Whose car is that? And he goes, oh, I traded it. He did what?
Yeah, I think of all the cars that me and Lee went through when we were together, and it's like, oh my God, why did we get rid of those?
Yeah. Then he was down there spanking everybody on this little Z, man. You know, nobody was doing turbos back then. They were either just all motor or nitrous or whatever. It wasn't a big turbo scene like it is now.
Yeah, didn't Matt have a turbo on that little black thing?
Yeah, 10, I believe so.
Yeah, I thought so too. That thing was so fast, little fucker.
Yeah, me and 54 got a little thing going on, so I had to go to Jags and order up a stage 6 nitrous kit so I can keep up.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Robbie's car was originally, the formula was originally supposed to have a 403 or 455. And instead it had a 350 on a 4-speed. So I figured that was better for Robbie to learn with.
Anything with a 4-speed's fun to learn in. I really like manual transmissions, but the problem is I gotta have 6 or 12 of them sitting on the shelf because I'm hard on them.
Yeah, I'm afraid once he gets it down, that's how he'll be. So I was like, oh, let's start with a 350 and that tranny, and we'll see where we go.
Yeah, a friend of mine out here, he's got a 75 Camaro, put a 383 in it, blueprint motor, and it's a factory 4-speed car. Like I told Donnie, I go, motherfucker, you better start stacking trannies up in this garage. He goes, oh, I'll be good, man. Calls me up about 2 weeks later. Yeah, blew the tranny up. We rebuilt it. 3 and 4 months later. Yeah, broke that one. Fixed that one. I go, you got those trannies stacked up yet?
Is he got the black Camaro that looks like it's matte or not even painted?
Who, Donnie?
Yeah.
No, it's red with the Z28 stripes on it. It's a nice car. Painted it and everything, man. He's been working on it. Started off all stock. He's been building it for the last few years, man. But yeah. Well, you always find the weakest point when you start building stuff.
Yeah, there's a really nice red one, and there's a pretty nice one, but it's like matte black or spray paint, you know, but from a distance it looks nice. When you get up on it, you're like, holy shit, that's bad.
Yeah, kid.
He doesn't know how to drive a manual. Sick. Pathetic.
I know how.
Yeah, kid. Throwing spaghetti, trying to make it stick.
He needs to break that stick off his asshole.
You know what he kind of sounds like, Blazer? He sounds like a 3rd grader trying to talk shit to a high schooler.
That's true.
Don't he? Oh, you better break a stick off this thing, asshole. Oh, I'm gonna come over and pull on your pant leg.
Did it?
Yep. Sounds like the old shitty 17ers.
I know, right?
Man.
Hey, Blazer, you think with AI now, he'd be able to at least pull up AI and come up with something better than that?
I don't think AI really knows CB that well, to be honest.
Oh, no, it don't. If you use AI to hook a station up, man, you'll blow everything up. All AI does is regurgitate whatever everybody else regurgitates out there.
Oh yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid that they want to build all this shit and feed it. It's like, eventually it's going to take over and fuck everybody over.
Yeah, government won't let that happen. The government's got their foothold on that part. Yeah, roger that. Hey, Jedi, you got that right, man. It's catchy. It's definitely catchy out there. Oh, fucking goddamn bad. 2026 derangement taking over.
Oh no, it's worse than that. This is fucking... It's so bad. Our kids don't even know what common sense is. Come on.
Oh, I know. Hey, Jedi, I'm just trying to build up my fan club, man. I mean, I apologize for idiots, but it ain't very much left to pick through. You kind of got the better ones already. Goddamn, Jedi, you know, it's slim pickings out there for the fan club. You already picked out the better ones, man, so it's kind of like when we're picking teammates back in 3rd grade, man. You didn't leave me much.
Well, it handles AJ, so that means it's like anal gelster?
I mean, Jedi, man, he got the good fan club going on out there, man. He's just leaving me all these slim pickings, all these dumbasses, Blazer.
Damn it.
I know, right? You remember back when we were in school and you're picking out for dodgeball and shit. You get to have 2 captains, Jedi, man, he picked all the good players.
I hate that. That's the one thing I hate is when you go and you're like waiting for someone to pick you and you get picked finally and there's one person left and you hope to God and you're thankful it's not you.
I can go, God, I hope you don't get picked on our team.
This world is turning into the movie Idiocracy. Everybody should watch that movie.
Alright, kid.
You need to go wash your git.
Yeah, exactly what a 2nd grader would say right there.
I'm trying to figure out when common ended and sense just went by itself.
You're a kid, right? Well, I wouldn't, hey, Laser, I wouldn't have known that he was so concerned with my dick being clean when I shoved it down his throat.
Well, that's because he's used to being anal jousted, so he's not used to having something down his throat.
Oh, fuck.
Man.
Damn it.
You know, you're jealous.
Oh, yeah, can't you tell? Yeah, Roger on AI couldn't even help him out.
I'm good at this once I get started.
Hey, Brainerd? He don't even know what he's after if you get started. Quickie break? Hey, can you guys tell me what time it is?
Time to get a watch?
Well, that might be. No, I just kind of woke up from a little nap there. I'm hoping it's around midnight and I got my cash on my card and I can put some diesel in this big bad boy and all that good stuff. What's your phone?
You're squealing.
I mean, if you go get a good Timex, you can just sit there and wank it off all the time and it stays wound up.
It's 11:15 there, 151.
Very good, thank you. You know, I have a little story I'd like to tell you guys about. What would be the small hand pointing at 11 and a big hand on the 3?
Picture a fucking microphone.
If you guys don't mind.
I'm listening.
Well, back when I was a little kid, my mom married a guy named Bob Gatchwell. Listening and paying attention is two different things, 54. And he also knew the owner of the Renton shopping center area. Anyway, so my mom and this guy got married. So anyway, he went down and approached the owner, got some cash from him and a little bit of property, and they built an A-frame little sales office down there. It was right kind of across the street from the downtown Renton Shaky Pizza.
Anyway, so we started auto washing there, pretty clear.
Oh, my Michael got a little school going on. Mike goes to work for him.
I think I know what you just did.
This GTO, and I think it was a 67 or 68, the long, skinny one, and it had it was a strange cubic inch, 429 or 428 or odd cubic inch big block in it, but there was something special about it. I remember it had dual carburetors sticking out of the hood, so I remember I used to smoke cigarettes down underneath the sales office under the deck, and I remember Dad giving Mike the speech about, you know, if he hears of him doing burn-offs and da-da-da, you know. So about 3 days later, Mike's going down to Renton High School to pick up my other stepbrother, Ted. Picks him up, and of course everybody's standing around checking out the car, and they're like, come on, man, light him up, you know, light him up. I'll never forget it, man. I was in the back seat. He winds that sucker up, man, first gear, and I was watching all the gauges. He brings it up like 4,600 RPM. Grabs second gear, and it finally starts walking sideways a little bit, and he does a figure 8 in the intersection down there.
Everyone, I'm out of here. Have a good night. Fuck out.
to the Rainier Avenue stop, you know, and of course he turns around. He says, "Man, if you ever say a fucking word, you know, to Dad, blah blah blah." I said, "I'll tell you what,
Okay, let's get this shit straight. I'm not Trailblazer. That was somebody else way back when. I handled a Blazer. That's it.
Hot rods and horsepower and that kind of stuff, man. That was the coolest day. I'll never forget it.
You're fucking an idiot. I didn't do anything except for talk to Mo a couple times at a fucking CB break. So shut your mouth.
Way down that street. Man, that was fucking cool. I'll never forget it. It was on. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. That was my hot rod story as a kid.
Locked up, right?
Sounds like a good one. I remember my dad ripping around in this old pickup that had a big motor in it. That was kind of my first one. I remember him racing a guy on the 509 freeway down there in South Park. I remember thinking, man, this thing goes.
Right? We moved up to the Renton Highlands into this, you know, pretty cool house, and there was a guy, I can't remember what he did for a living, but he had a pretty nice Mach 1, you know, Mustang. And, you know, I finally talked him into, you know, taking me and Dad for a ride. It was all right. Yeah, it was on for me. I was all about the hot rods and horsepower and all that stuff after that burn-off day. You know, that GTO, I think it had like 62,000 miles or something on it. It was fairly, you know, new and tight. God, man, Mike had that car for 10, 12, 15 years probably. Solid guy. I think it was, you know, pushing 1,000 miles, so it was probably time for a rebuild. But I can't remember what that engine was. It was odd. It was a 429 or 428. It had a strange cubic engine. I wish I could remember, but I do remember. It was from the factory, special. 120. I think it went to 160 or 180 something. There was something. It had some hot rod package on that car, but man, that was sure a cool ride. I will never forget that. That was just so badass as a kid. Weird feeling. I just didn't like it, you know. And he was a good kid, good record, all that stuff. So I fired it up and I drove it.
You can't trade them if they can't be heard.
Pulled out of the driveway. I can't change. Because I wound it right up first gear, and, you know.
I said you can't trade them if they can't be heard.
Oh,
Blazer. Well, you know, I mean, all right, I'll just work with my door.
$1,000, and he's laying all these $100 bills out on the hood, you know, and I needed the money. So
Last I checked, he's not answering.
I had a funny feeling, and about 6 months after that, a buddy of mine called me and said, "Dude, I seen your Chevelle on the back of a wrecker going down the freeway, fucking total." And sure enough, the kid wrapped it around a telephone pole, broke both of his legs. His fucking, I found the guy's phone number and I called him up, and it ended the kid's football career. Man, I just wanted to say something, you know, like I tried to tell you, kind of, and I did. Yeah, fuck.
Oh no, wall crawlers. Then they'll be gooey and sticky.
Really?
Serious?
and see if I got my money on my card. Hopefully I'll be pumping about 50 gallons worth of diesel here shortly, so.
This dude is so stupid. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. How long have I been out here? Since I was like fucking 10 years old? Well, 6 years old, so like, yeah. Like, are you stupid?
Yeah, kid. I show up. Second grader trying to talk shit. You know, second grader trying to talk smack.
Yeah, but at least if you're trying to talk shit, have a little bit of info to talk shit with.
Yeah, right?
I heard that you and Mo are getting down.
Well, keeps throwing that spaghetti, but it ain't sticking.
Well, at least my initials aren't anal jouster.
Oh, man. I don't know, maybe you can go hang out on Plenty of Fish or something.
269.
Sounds like he's got it all taken care of right there.
Right.
Just listening to the gate.
Yeah, copy that.
Female says she was out there since she was 6 or 8 years old. I don't know, how old is she now? Like 8 or 9, 10, somewhere around there?
Getting on down.
Anyway, I'm leaving a hand there, JD. Laptop.
Yeah, waving.
So did you go up to the gate and find out where that thing's transmitting?
No, not yet. Might do that here in just a little bit.
Copy that.
I just finished eating dinner. Yeah. Bench off.
So whatever happened to Fish in a Dish and Johnny Rebel and all them ass clowns?
Up last night. I see 45 kilos out there waving ahead. 45 kilo if you're still out there.
Kilos always out there.
Oh no, Boogie Woogie came out tonight. Damn, I'm scared.
big booty.
Well, there's sure a lot of heterodyne to receive today.
So wow, freeze between them big booties and she goes.
Yeah, the big booty bad woman, how you do some...
Alright, Shu, I'm going to bed. 54, if you're still out there, I'm out of here. You guys have a good evening.
Night, Blazer.
That's sweet dreams tomorrow.
Okay, well, make sure you put studs on it when you shove it up your ass.
Dang.
Yeah, he just told us spaghetti trying to make it stick. Apparently, I got him a... Talking about Mo out here, so he must be his little playmate or something. I'm just saying, man, you're the one who's talking about Mo, man. Was he your little cellmatey or something? Were you guys cellies together?
That's what you guys were? Damn it.
Were you little cellies together or something? Okay, I thought you were talking about the little child molester, so you must have been his little celly, huh? Was he raping your ass?
He was getting down.
Yeah, why you're so upset and you keep talking about Mo?
5'9".
Bet you when Mo was banging you. I bet you when he was banging you in your throat, he was telling you, when you hear power out there, give him shit. Just like I'm giving it to you right now. Is that what happened?
You're getting down, you're getting. Damn it.
Man, I can hear him saying something like that.
Just asking.
Them gummies there. Then you puff a couple times to get it started. Pretty soon you're...
597 got down.
404 air. Page drop out.
So when you regained conscious, how did you feel when you woke up?
All right, are we getting near 11:30 there? Do you think, or still gotta wait a few seconds?
Guess we'll never know.
No.
You guess we'll never know with 597 and his Levi pants.
Hey, why you got your hands up reaching for the sky like that? Hey, why you got your hands up like that? You should praise God a little bit. Hey, shouldn't he be like on the corner making most of money to put on his books? You know, Sour Patch might share a corner with you there so he can get some money from Mo on his books. Where'd you go, John boy?
Alright, move some radios around. Bring that fucking contacts back up to the table.
No copy on John boy.
You lay down by your dish.
Boy, you're definitely fascinated with my dick, ain't you?
You're stupid. I said go lay down by your dish.
You know, he keeps talking about my dick, so... You know, if you sweet talk Sour Patch, man, she'll share a corner with you.
Damn, you're so fucking sick. I said lay down by your dish.
You know, I'm pretty sure she might give you, like, you know, the 1 to 3 afternoon hours on the corner there. I don't think she's going to give up the night hours, but she might be able to help you out there so we can get some money on most books for her.
You're such a sick fuck. Saying, man, if that's all you're thinking about Moe's get, you're such a sick fuck.
You know, I mean, I understand why you're fascinated with my dick and stuff. I mean, my wife's been fascinated with it for decades, bud, so, I mean, I understand, man.
Oh my god, you're alright, sick fuck.
I mean, I get it, man, you know. I got a pretty sexy dick, but fuck, man. It's already taken, bud.
Damn it, you're such a...
You know, holy fuck. I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Hey, stick it up your asshole, bud.
You keep out here talking about it, wanting it, and want me to make sure it's clean before I shove it down your throat and stuff. I'd be goddamn bad. I mean, I get it, like I said. Rice, man, she's been fascinated with that thing for years, man. Decades, you know. You know, it's magical when I whip that thing out. I get it, man. You're hypnotized and stuff, man, but you need to move along, little kid.
You've been doing that with Superman? Damn it. I heard Mikey the Mole thinks you're an asshole.
standing by.
And Shoebox is playing pocket pool.
Yeah, I play a mean 9-ball. Well, I do play a mean 9-ball. Come on now, I'm waiting. Come on now. I mean, damn, you've been hanging out with some losers. Mikey Mo. Damn, is that the kind of company you keep?
No, well, I don't go to people's houses and do burnouts in their fucking garage, so I think you're misconstrued.
Yeah, I didn't do the burnout. But I was there.
Oh, I know. I know that. You know, we'll just say the guy who did it, was on the car, but yeah.
But I was there. Well, so what's your point? What's the point? You're not cool enough to go do that. You know, you drive around a little Kia, man, you probably can't even do that.
I drive an electric car. I drive like
Bet you drive a little Kia. Probably Kia Sport. You know, if you want to go do a burnout, someone's driving that Kia Sport, you gotta go pull the other drive line out of it.
I drive a Tesla with a little CB radio.
The only thing you drive, bud, is probably the transit bus.
Damn it.
You know, I'm pretty sure the only thing you drive is a transit bus.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I'm going to have to re-update my notebook. Alright, I just scribbled that in. I drive a transit bus. And I use crayon to put in my little coloring book.
Yeah, I could tell you used the crayon. I see the red on your teeth.
Actually, I use blue.
You're supposed to be chewing on it. You're not supposed to be chewing on it, man. You're supposed to be writing with it.
I use the crayon blue. So just calm down there, 5, 9, 7 pieces of shit.
Well, I'll move it,
Yeah, I could tell you.
That's right, I remember Motor Mouth used to call you that.
turn that fucking gate off. I'll move it.
I'm gonna sit here and give you about 5 more minutes before I go in and see if you can come up with something a little better. We'll give you at least 5 minutes.
Alright, well, while you're doing the 5 minutes, I'll feed you fucking dog shit underneath my table.
And more. Hang on.
The shoebox eating all the scraps underneath the table tonight. hard wooden floor tonight.
All I gotta do is let you speak to sound stupid.
You've got me convinced tonight that you are greasy butthole.
Yeah, well, I don't have to say nothing on this end. All I gotta do is let you key up and speak, and everybody already sees it.
According to my YouTube channel, it's the other way around.
Your Uber channel? Right on.
Yeah.
You paint those toes before you get on YouTube?
Been doing what with your toenails?
Greasy butthole. You know what I mean? You paint those toenails before you get on your YouTube channel.
Oh, that's what you do? Oh, roger that.
You're so fucking weak.
Man.
Oh my god tonight, man. You are not entertaining.
Yeah, go lay down by your dog dish.
What's the 20 on the greasy butthole?
Good night, douchebag.
Close out early, turn everything off, no noise blanker, no nothing, and just got a bummy static, but there's still going to be dead air.
I bet that was it.
Well, I heard something out there, though. He did kind of identify as a greasy butthole, but then he wouldn't come up. I'm liking it. You know, 20 degrees out here in the shop. 20 degrees. That rocks.
I posted the key, pulse the key up, so that's not my signal. I don't know what that is.
I don't hear nothing but you, which I find quite amazing, because usually I'll have a Somalian dope fucker over here hitting me at 60 dB. At least at this hour of the evening I usually do, but for tonight, the Somalian dope fucker must be busy fucking dopes.
No, we're chasing another radio to see where it's at on frequency. Yeah, that signal's not mine, Blacktop.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, you don't see anything there?
No, I haven't seen anything. Well, where's all that?
Be keying up.
Oh, you got harmonics going all over like that?
I'm keying up right on the fucking antenna. What do you think?
If you're seeing one of them funny signals, the 5 kc down from here, there's some. There's always there.
Nope, not seeing it. I did a 20 count, but it didn't show there at all.
Alright, that goes up to 29,700. Alright, I'll go down to the 12 meter band.
Well, you do I can hang out here on the Dingleberry band.
Oh, forget it. He's going to make an appearance. I just know it.
Where the fuck this thing's transmitting now?
Well, you got something on your end?
Yeah, I got a radio. I'm trying to figure out where it's transmitting now. It says channel 17 on D-band. But channel 17 D-band is 27.165. It is definitely not transmitting here.
I do have a signal that is at 27.160, but that's on my end.
Yeah, that's not a signal from this radio transmitter, though. This thing's way out of band somewhere.
Alright, did you try it on this setting?
What's that?
Have you tried it on 12 meter?
Yeah. I gave it 40 count 3 times. I didn't see nothing.
Weird. Well, it's just a 10, 11, and 12 meter band radio, right?
I don't know. A, B, C, D, E, and F. I don't know. A, B, C, D, E, F, yeah.
Then you go to G and H. Okay. Yeah, couldn't tell you where it's transmitting. It may not just be even transmitting. Weird.
Let's transmit 150 watts.
It's somewhere.
Exactly.
Alright, I did a band sweep myself. I got 10, 11, and 12 over here now, and I did it all. The strongest signal of interference I got was 5 kc down from here.
Yeah, but I wasn't keyed up on that radio.
That's not you, though.
Exactly. And I wasn't keyed up on that radio. Okay, let me do it one more time. I'll give it a 40 count.
I think you got somebody solar farm going on down from you. That's what it is. You got a solar system. It's either a charge controller or a inverter that you got messing on with you and Mandy, but I have a feeling because it's what I hear when I drive through there every now and then. And I drove through there this morning. Am I doing that again? Son of a bitch. Don't do that. Quit buzzing.
I'm on D-band. Let me go to E-band. A, B, C, D, E. Let me go to E-band and see if it shows up on your SDR down there. Lock up.
flight time.
And I'm not seeing it anywhere on there either on the E-band, which I know I talked to you on that band, fuck up.
Oh man, I'm a bad person for broadcasting up there.
I was in the other room. What was that?
What did you say?
I said I was in the other room.
I said I was up there broadcasting 40 channels above too, and you were still squealing up there.
I don't care if I'm squealing as long as I know where it's transmitting at.
You're squealing now.
Yeah, because of the radio in the background.
Oh, okay.
The radio we're trying to find.
You're trying to find the radio in your own radio room.
Sounds kind of funky.
Yes, sir, exactly.
You know what's really funky is when you put your finger in the big booty black bitch. And it pumps like a balloon. I'm confused now. You're trying to find the radio that's in your own room.
Forgot to mention the fact that he wants to find the where it's transmitting.
Hey, where's the loop? Where's the tracking loop? Do you have a tracking loop?
No, you don't get it. We don't know what frequency the radio is transmitting on.
No, it's okay. You don't know what frequency it's on, but a tracking loop can help you in the direction of where the frequency is coming from, and then it will locate the frequency.
The radio's sitting right in front of me. I'm keying the radio up. I do not know what frequency it's transmitting on. And we're trying to find it.
I get that part, but now do you know what direction the frequency is coming from?
Absolutely not.
I.e. the tracking loop.
What I need is a fucking frequency counter so I can figure out what fucking frequency it's transmitting on, which I'm gonna have to go get my frequency counter.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that. Figure out, can't see it on my gate. Then that's the only other thing you can do.
Yeah, because it's transmitting out of the range of your SDR.
I got more range, but the antenna's not set up for those kind of jumps.
Yeah, and I'm not on the big antenna either. I'm on the test antenna.
I mean, it's just a half-wave dipole, so it can only do so much.
I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I was thinking that, maybe
That's going to make you happy, Kermit. More power to you.
Oh, I'm just trying to, get it all twisted, lighten it up.
You got it twisted.
Well, I'm just amazed I can hear anything at all at this hour. Because usually I'll have a Somalian ghost over here throwing dead keys. And, we all know it's a Somalian ghost because he's got to be Somalian. Because he's committing fraud, claiming that he has a brain cell.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not out here at this hour. It's usually when he starts his dead keys.
I want me some boiling hot water. I think I need to go do something there. I'm going to make some bone broth, or who knows, I might even make up me a hot cup of seaweed soup.
It was gross earlier, and it's still gross.
Oh, I know. The old lady said the same thing. I'll tell you what, it sounds gross, but fuck, it's actually good.
I had a can of chunky steak and potato today. That was my soup. With chicken broth in it.
A can of steak and potato.
Yep, they do make it, they do put potatoes in steak and cans.
Oh, okay, well, I can believe it because I'll have cheeseburger in a can. The supposed fucking fake prepper food, emergency shit hits fan, old type of food. Well, about it. Cheeseburger in a can, fucking the bread and all, everything, all 9 yards. Fuck, that was gross. Everybody get ready for that anyways. You better get ready for shit hits the fan moment because it's coming. Just because of one state and the governor letting everything go to fucking hell and making it go to hell on purpose. Well, I know who that is. The old tampon Tim. But anyway, shit's gonna hit the fan. I was predicting it a long time ago, and it's coming true. Start backing up. Load up your Spam and your fucking tuna fish. You're gonna need it.
Well, what's the spread on your SDR right now?
From like 26,800 up to triple nickel.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't find it on any bands. So I did earlier because obviously it was spread a little bit wider there. I seen it on say a C-band. I'm not gonna fuck with it until I get the frequency counter and the schematics. I already ordered the schematics for it.
Yeah, well, fuck it, I'm gonna go smoke a bowl.
Well, I bet you that bowl smokes you.
I hope it does. If it does, then that means it's Russell.
Well, hopefully he didn't eat any gummies so he doesn't go into a 404 air page not found.
I might do that too. In the Rafa, the smoke you.
That was some pretty funny shit.
You never know. The smoke, that could, you know, that could be what we call the, I don't know what to call it. You know, where she sits on your whiskers.
Yeah, here's another one there, Blacktop. I was keying that thing down at 40 counts. After the second one, it shut my fucking diesel heater off.
What?
Yeah. Yep. The second 40 count, my diesel heater shut down.
Well, that must have been from lack of voltage.
It's on the same power source that diesel heater's on, which could be either that or it was frequency interrupted. I don't know.
Do you need some more snap-on chokes?
No, it's just a radio that transmits in La La Land. We have no idea where it's transmitting.
I guess I'm not up to the fancy times yet, you know. I guess Striker isn't fancy enough because I've spun around all over the place now and here's squat.
I do know if I set that radio on D-band, channel 17, and Blacktop goes to D-band, channel 17 on his radio, we can talk to each other. Or no, not D-band, E-band. E-band, we can talk to each other, but D-band, this thing's transmitting and receiving someplace way off of where it's not supposed to be. And C-band works, because we talk on me and Blacktop talked on C-band. But D-band, where 1 through 40 is supposed to be, it's not transmitting and receiving there. It's in La La Land.
And it shows that there's 150 watts coming out of the to the watt meter.
Oh yeah. 150, 200 watts coming out of it.
Where is it going?
I would like to know where it's going.
Well, hurry the fuck up and go get your fucking free counter.
Hey, Bonnie Lake. I might go there tomorrow.
I see someone visiting Froggy.
chose not to because somebody works on Monday.
Nobody works. Look at the protesters. That's proof.
So tomorrow, late afternoon, I'm going to be following somebody.
I'm pretty sure I drove right past you this morning.
I doubt that. I'm pretty much on a dead-end road and then up a gravel road about 3 miles.
Pretty close, anyways. Because, I'll say, at least pretty close, because this morning I came home from my home away from home.
Yeah, you're out there on the main road, probably about 4 or 5 miles from me.
Yeah, well, dude, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Every now and then I get a wild air, and I have to go somewhere, but yeah, I decided out of the blue, I left Saturday morning, and I didn't come back till this morning, and when I pulled up stuff, which I do quite often, I don't have to go near you.
Throw a magnet mount antenna on that car and radio on it. You got your 148.
Yeah, one of these days I'll know it. The only mobile I wear is my 102 stainless steel, which I hear is pretty valuable nowadays.
Used to buy them at Radio Shack for $9.95, and now they're like $40.
I know, and I have all the accessories, including a quick disconnect. I got everything. I need literally everything. Or even if you just wanted to drill and put it in there, I got it. It's all in one clump. It's all connected. But yep, I got one. No, I do. Once in a blue moon, I put the element by. Yeah, I got a wild air on Saturday mornings and fucking left. Went to North Bend. Spent the night up there again, the home away from home. Came up this morning. Bombing down the old back roads there, the Hobart stuff. But, came home, unloaded, left again, went and had breakfast, shopping. Yeah, I'm really surprised that the neighbor's not out there. He must be busy working his larynx in.
I just noticed something. On E-band, I don't get my static from my diesel heater. On B-band, it starts coming up. C-band, it's up there around 5. D-band, it goes back down to about 3. So, let me see.
Oh my God, you got the electronic controller, the electronic controller for black diesel eaters crazy to have a big drive a UFO around.
Oh yeah, always has. That doesn't bother me, but I'm just interested what this other radio is doing with that static. Kind of different. If I go to 8 band on that radio. So Blacktop, do you have any idea what frequency A band is on these radios that are like this, roughly? Like 24, 25 megahertz?
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, that's 12 meters.
Well, around 25.8.
And that's on the A band, right?
Yeah.
I wonder what my SWR is like that.
Yeah, I mean, some radios go further than others, of course. You turn out that other radio. Some radios go further than others.
Well, you've got 40 channels on each band. So if it's consecutive on this radio, then, yeah, you know.
200 plus channels. Don't forget the A channels.
That's with the 10 kc jump switch that's on it. That's how it gets to the A channels.
Some of us have a 5 kc too.
You show me a 5 kc switch. Oh, you said some people have 5K switches. I'd like to see one.
I got around 655 striker. All I do is just turn the dial 5 kc.
That's a knob. It's not a switch.
Oh, it's not a switch. You're correct. It's not a switch. But still, it go 5 kc.
Yes, it can.
I got 5 kc down from channel 17 to 27.160, and I get an extra 3 to 4 dB noise just doing that.
Now this one doesn't have that because it's not a sideband radio. It's only AM and FM.
I'm only AM and FM.
Yeah. How do you got a fucking clarifier on a 655?
LSAL 655 HP, 10 meter amateur mobile transceiver is written right on the radio. But yeah, I've got a adjustable profile in CFO.
Yeah, I didn't know the 655 had that. But that was only on like for sideband.
Yeah, no, I don't even have to flip the switch. I can flip the switch to the left for 10 kc jump. I can leave it alone and I can just use the profile and jump 5 kcs. And then I can also flip it to VFO mode, which turns the channel selector into a VFO. But yeah, the 655's got all that. One of the things I like when the Somalian lyrics here down the street from New Jersey is the Dead Keys and Music Affairs. I can go just a 5 kc jump either up or down and hear other people do as Dead Keys.
That's where the sideband radios come in. They don't see any Dead Keys.
Oh, I don't have my antenna switch out here yet. Otherwise, I've got the 148 in line right above it for my sideband usage, which isn't very often. That's why I like the 655. I do it all. I'm not a sideband person, but the 148, she's got a perfect, it's all in perfect mode, so. And when I say perfect mode, you just gotta, I don't want to put everything back. Yeah, well, this AM version only 655. It's got all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, I got the 955 with the sideband, so I know what radio it is. I just didn't realize it had a clarifier on it. Didn't think it did.
That's that stuff I don't even know how to use. It's also loaded with the, I guess, which is, I consider one of the most irritating rival beats of the Northwest corner. Jesus Christ, it's getting cold out here.
I got 29.
I got 82.
I got frozen toast.
I got 82. I got my shirt on.
Well, it's warm inside my radio cocoon, but it's cold down the bottom at foot level.
Okay, so the which one is that? I don't know. Well, it's probably okay. So the small knob is actually a box adjustment, and the big knob is the coarse clarifier adjustment.
On what? 655?
Yeah.
See, this radio don't have any of that. Because where they would put that is where they've got the echo on this radio.
What does that have to do with the 655?
I'm just saying, the kayaks don't have that. I can't tell.
No, I think you're probably like 5 kcs down low.
I was. I went 5 up, then I went 5 below. They're down right in the middle. And that's what she wants. She wants my face right in the middle. You guys have fun chasing some weird frequencies. Thank God there ain't something else out here. Good Lord.
All right, Kermit, have a good one. Go make some broth. Have your seaweed soup.
Oh, some about the sandbag mode, gentlemen. You have good times trapping down that thing. Thank God that the gray Somali ghost is not out here.
Yeah, I think you're just disappointed he's not out here.
I am, because I wanted to poke him with my sharp stick.
Yeah, see, there was another motive.
You got it right. Yeah, that's another one of my motives, but that's my motive to get out of here is the oh no, I'm going after the big booty. We go.
I got an opportunity to buy a couple more frequency counters. I might have to just go pick them up. That way I can have one at home, one at the shop, and one of my buddies. Yeah.
There's someone selling it says brand new RMLE KL 503 HD, $349 and $30 shipping. That's fucking funny.
Now, what are they? Brand new, shipped to your door, $280?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Gotta be a Democrat selling it, trying to fucking make money so he can go out and protest. Fucking Democrats. Let's see how much the SWR changes when I go from band to band on this thing.
These people and their delivery charges are just fucking insane. Texas Star GX 600, $445. He wants to charge $125.50 for fucking delivery.
for you. So I went A, B, C, D, E, and F and checked the SWR on every band. B band and D band have the exact same SWR.
Yeah, it definitely should be different.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Because C band, the SWR is in the red. And A band, the SWR is in the red. B band, it's at 1.6. And D band is at 1.6. And then E band is 2. And F band is in the red.
Well, okay, so B band, let me see here.
So with the SWR readings, from what I'm seeing, D band is either transmitting on B band or very close to it because of the SWR readings.
Yeah, and that's 26, like 200. Yeah, channel 17.
That's where it's at.
That's an antenna issue.
Yeah, well, I don't care where the SWR is at. I just want to know where it's transmitting on D band when it's supposed to be on the CB band and it's not. I'm trying to figure out where it's transmitting when we can't find it on his SDR.
Oh, I gotcha.
B band and D band got the exact same SWR. Exact. 2G. So it's down in the low 26 megahertz on D band, and it shouldn't be. Now to figure out why. Because I do know there's a 1.6 match there, and I do know that that antenna has a flat match. It's a 102-inch width. It has a flat match on channel 17. I do know that. On our normal radio. Even running 2,000 watts into that 102-inch width, it's still got a flat match.
That's got to be the center point of its tuning then, you'd think, right?
Yes, I tuned that antenna to have a flat match on channel 17 so that I could run high power into it for testing some amplifiers and working on radios.
Right, so it should be increasing incrementally up or down.
Yes. Now you get up to to like a 1.1. And when you get down below 26.3, it starts climbing up. Or 26.5. 26.500 megahertz, it starts climbing up. And you said it was 26.200 or 26.300 back up on C-band? No. E-band. Fuck, I'm getting confused already. I need to stop. So as far as I can see, I can tell, it's transmitting in the low 26 megs on D-band, and it should be in the 27 megs. It should be transmitting at 27.165, to be honest with you, and it's not. It used to. It was for a couple of weeks. And then no more. Well, it's on D-band and IT down. It's sending enough RF out that it's actually tripping the relays in my amplifier on this unit, this antenna. Which don't make no sense. I don't know. I need to stop. My mind's starting to hurt now.
That radio's just, it's trippy.
Oh, yes, most definitely. I mean, beans, when I first looked it up, I talked to you on channel 34, wasn't it? 34 through 40, we talked on those channels. And then, now, it won't even transmit there, which was really fucking weird. Why was it working on only those channels and none of the other ones? And why did it stop?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Towards that burned up resistor. I got all the resistors here. I got every resistor to man's kind. I just don't know the value of it because it's fucking burnt so bad.
Did you look on online to see if you can find an open radio someone's working on or something on YouTube? You can maybe see it.
Yeah, I got a picture of a radio open with that board in it, and I blew it up, and I can't get enough close enough picture or close enough blow up to get color code. Facebook, somebody, RCI 2970 for sale. I was looking at it, and then they had the covers off. I was looking, oh, that's got the upgraded N4 board in it. Since they were asking $600 for it, too.
That's pretty cheap for an N4.
Yeah, no microphone. Doesn't know if it works. Turns on and lights up.
Hey, auction or something? I mean, picked it up in your estate sale?
I don't know, it was on Facebook Marketplace. It was back in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I don't do those shit too.
Preferred pickup only, but would ship for $150 extra. Yeah, fucking like, yeah, right. I was just seeing what was out there for those type of radios, the 2970s. Whether 2970, 27 N2s, N3s, N4s. That one was a 2970 with an N4 upgrade. But for somebody to have one of them radios and not knowing whether it works or not, that's kind of real sketchy all on its own. How many 2970s are actually made? We know they make the N2, I know they make the N3 and N4. Did they have an N1, or was that the 2970? Did they have an N5 or an N6? I'm not familiar with those radios that well. 2970 into an 8 transistor MOSFET amplifier, and the 2970 M4 has the 2879 amplifier upgrade. Now, the more I go, the more I learn.
Well, I've been playing with this Rocket Box 500. I was trying to put the gray back in line. Adapter's supposed to be here tomorrow.
Adapter. Oh, yeah, okay. More from him?
I doubled with you. What was it?
Any more from him?
No, nothing.
A ghost again. Huh.
Yeah, he's just not driving his car because of the valve issue or whatever, spark plug issue. And, no radio in Grandma's car.
He told me he was driving his mom's car, and his mom was driving her truck. Huh.
Well, when I picked the radio up, he said it was Grandma's car, I'm pretty sure.
Never seen Grandma's car, so I couldn't tell you. Never seen his mom's car either. When I met his mom, she was with him. In his hoopty ride.
Well, I understand circumstances, but I'm just hoping he'll follow through and do what he needs to do.
That adapter and put a mic on it, you might be surprised and might tell him to fuck off, he ain't getting it back.
I definitely have to pull the 139 off the table and put it where it is. And no room for the speaker, but that's alright, and I already got a couple speakers in there. But I'll definitely get that adapter and have to make room for it again for a couple days. Check it out, and I'll pull it out of line and wait for speed to do something.
Yeah, I hope you don't fuck off and lose that radio, to be honest with you. You got a killer deal on it.
Oh, I'd hate to see him lose it too, but I already told him, I was going to throw another $20 on the tab there if he, fucking forgets me again or whatever. Every $20 a week till when he gets to 300, like I was saying, I'm just going to say, fuck it, radio's mine now.
again, I don't, you know, I don't know if he really realizes what kind of deal he got on that radio. I mean, does he think that he'd be able to get another deal similar to that later on down the road? I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, you won't find one in that good a condition, that's for sure. Poor Daddy was talking about his and all the shit the matter with it. I'm going, damn. Yeah, some of them look pretty trashed on eBay. You know, some are nice, but, you know, they're asking good money for the ones that are nice.
Got two of them in the fucking closet. I don't need any more. I would trade the two that I got in the closet for one with all blue displays on it. I would do that. I got a Ziploc baggie with all the paperwork that came with that radio. I forgot to give it to me, but it's here. I believe the place that I got it from actually got it in the box, but the box was ripped, so they threw it away. And I told them, I said, what dumpster did you throw it in? And they said, oh, that dumpster's gone. It was gone, you know, like 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, yeah, you know, that box you threw away is probably worth as much as the radio, you dummies. Oh, well, one corner of the box was ripped down the corner. I go, so? You go on the inside and put a little tape in there to hold that corner together. Other than that, was anything wrong with the box? They said, no, the box was in pretty good shape other than the rip down the corner, so we just threw it away. Cardboard ain't worth nothing. Like, it is when it comes to radios like that.
watched it.
That was pretty funny when they got the whole house. What the fuck did you do with hot fucking moonshine like that? When they first hooked it up and steamed it, steamed the straw to clean it. I was like, oh man, they got the homemade leaves going on.
Yeah, and that was just jalapenos. That wasn't the good one, you know, the hot stuff. That was like the light one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If they would have did that with the hot ones to begin with, you know, they wouldn't have been anywhere near that fucking spill.
Yeah, when I was making some of my hot sauce, yeah, you definitely couldn't be right over it, that's for sure.
My deal is what were they, I mean, what was the idea of hot moonshine? Spicy hot moonshine? What would you use it? Yeah, it'd probably be really good like a brine for doing like smoked salmon, spicy hot smoked salmon. I bet that would be good in a brine.
There's definitely a pepper craze out there, man. If you got hot pepper moonshine, it's definitely a seller.
You think so? I wouldn't think so unless it was done as a frame or you know, contest. Give me drink 2 shots of this type deal, you know. Other than that, I don't see anybody drinking jalapeno alcohol whatsoever. I've never seen anything like that in the liquor stores, have you?
Well, I mean, they got spicy, you know, alcohol, but yeah, I've never seen moonshine like that. I mean, I guess I need to Google it.
Those same guys are the guys that made, wedding cake moonshine. That was a good one. That's the same way they make like the blackberry crown royal. They make crown royal, throw blackberries in it, and spill them off.
Yeah, probably.
When they did that jalapeno, they made the moonshine out of jalapeno. And to make it hotter, they just added that. Added the spices to the jalapeno moonshine not to spill. Now, they would have made the mash. The hot
Well, okay, so hot pepper infused vodka is a popular choice. Chocolate habanero infused vodka, hot pepper vodka, jalapenos, Celebrane infused vodka, spicy homemade spirits. Yeah. Yeah, straightforward process. Start with fresh chili peppers, then slice them in half, blah, blah, blah. There's a jar of alcohol, let it sit there. Yeah, people do it. Yeah, I think I gotta start my pepper X's early. Start them inside, and, get them going good before I put them outside. Last time, not last year, but the year before that, I put some out too early, and it was too cold, and the fuckers died on me. I gotta wait, keep them inside till it's nice and warm out there. Yeah, it's going to be too cold out there in the garage. Yeah, no. 1, 2, 1, 2, audio. Yeah, I definitely think there must be some shorting out somewhere. Neighbor's house, telephone pole, I don't know. Oh, static I'm getting. Well, it's not too bad tonight, but it's still there. Yeah, if you go to the gate, my gate, and just listen to it, and you can see it pulsing all across the band, that middle signal, whatever you want to call it. You can just see it just pulsing. It's fucking weird. It was pulsing so bad the other night, it was like 8.5, 9. Well, maybe it's down a little bit today because that corona hole is starting to turn around on the southern hemisphere of the sun there. Maybe it'll stop when it goes completely round. Yeah, it sounded like a big pin. Uh-oh. That's a bummer, man. I did. It was a good game. I had a big bowl of chili and, refreshments. Yeah, it was kind of back and forth there all day. We started it off good, but they came right back and did the same thing. It was like, damn. But, we held on. Yeah, some people are saying that it's like the third time he's done that. Yeah, I don't see him being out there very much longer. I heard third. Well, that one incident could have cost the whole game, you know? You got to look at it that way. we always have issues paying rent. And instead of the issues in Chicago, I know who knows how it would have turned out. But yeah, I was hoping to play Chicago instead of LA. There wasn't too many fireworks up here going off, but sounded like most of the shooting the surrounding areas was going off. Bacon and coffee. That's long clock in the world. Yeah, on top of that. Probably no plans, but you never know on this shooting cocktail stuff. sounds good. The old Bluetooth app, trying to still connecting all the time, so I deleted it off the phone and downloaded, because I was using the same one. Turned out to be a different one, but it works. And seems to be working pretty good. I think it has an automatic shut-off in it after so many hours it'll shut itself down. It's a cautionary mode. So I'll be able to chill and have something to restart it. Yeah, that's a nice option. The new several ones have both, either 110 or forward. outside with the heater. Yeah, so the exhaust, I mean, you're not putting exhaust back into the house or whatever. That stays outside. You're just recirculating. Well, you got, there's 4 ports on the heater. You got one intake for the motor, one exhaust for the motor, one intake for the heat transfer, and one exhaust for the heat transfer. My intake is outside, and once in a while I might get in it from exhaust, but usually it blows it away from the heater itself. So I kind of really like to move my intake a little bit because once in a while it does. Let's say on startup or something, you might get a hint of it, but once it gets going, it pushes it away from where it is. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it all depends on how you got it, turned up to. But a 5-gallon container of diesel, if it's on high, I could probably get 4 days out of it. If it's, turned down some, I'll get 5 days out of it. Yeah, I wish they would have like a BTU rating on these things, but they don't. What is a 5K person represent 5K person represent? Most heating sources of BTU. that was 5/8K. This one is new one is an 8K. Google Vision says 8K designation for the use of gas fireplaces. Alright, here's 27. It says 8K is approximately equal to 27,297 BTU per hour. Based on the formula, 1 kilowatt equals 20,412 BTU. Therefore, it's equal to 18 kilowatt BTU. You must multiply by 2,000. Resulting in your audio just messed up. I don't know. It sounds all pinched. I don't know. Sounds good that time. I know I was cool and I had 2 radios on. I had to turn on my other radios just to make sure it wasn't my radio that was messed up. Yeah, your audio went away again. it just kind of gets quiet and sounds scratchy and, I don't know, kind of weird. It could be. You're still messed up. I gotta go take a pee. I'll be right back.
Morning, Gunner, if you're out there.
Morning time, BS.
Goodness gracious. Is it 3:40 a.m. already? How about it? Is this thing on?
happens when it gets cold like this. Did you watch that beatball game yesterday? Kind of a nail biter. It's the way it always is when we play the Rams, but. Yeah, against the Patriots. Early start because I'm afraid it's going to be slick. Maybe, I don't know. I got the curtain closed, so I haven't seen how much traffic is out there, but I guess I think there's probably people just leaving early. Well, not too awful bad. The ticker's working. If I could get the lungs to work, I'd be a whole lot better off. I'm afraid what I've got left of my lungs is all I'm ever going to have, so.
hell of a shot. Try not to slide off the road or this is stupid. Deer watcher. Staying thawed out there?
Yeah. I got a propane furnace and electric in this rig.
You'll be alright then.
Yeah, good morning.
So how'd your weekend go?
Well, it was all right. Didn't get a whole lot done, but it was all right.
I started to get a couple things done and then wound up having to run over to Cleveland and try and install my father-in-law's dryer that he has to replace. And it's a gas dryer and it didn't come with the stuff to convert it to propane from natural gas, so I got to go back next weekend and do that.
You hate it when it comes with the wrong orifice.
Exactly.
I'm surprised Brother Sledge didn't key up on that, but oh well, maybe he hasn't had any coffee yet. Waving there, Deer Slayer. Good frosty morning to you.
Oh yeah, 24 degrees. Throw me that 243 back.
Can't.
Yeah, you can.
Nope, my son took it.
Well, that gun's in my name.
And?
I need a gun so I can kill some deer. When I die, you can have it back.
I'm telling you, my son took it for the daughter-in-law to come with.
Well, I'm telling you, it's in my name.
Okay.
Didn't want to have to be robbed, so I want it back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, all it takes is the sheriff. I don't want to do that. I want you to cooperate. You'll get the gun back when I die. Or if you die, I'll get the gun back to your son. Was it supposed to be your grandson? That's good.
You're really going to try to play that game with me, huh?
Well, it's not a game, but yeah. I think I'm going to need it for at least a couple of years.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have sold it.
Well, you're probably right. You're probably right. But things change, times change.
So your things change and I suffer for it? Explain to me how that's supposed to work. That's a real chicken shit move right there.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
So when's Becky coming back?
I'm not sure.
Wow. And all this time I thought you were a fucking stand-up actor. Man.
Not this week.
So she's going to be down there a little longer this time. Everything going all right?
He's still in the hospital. They couldn't put a feeding tube in. They're going to try to do it today. And he had some other surgery. They went to do it Friday or Thursday, and there's some complications. I guess he had like a hiatal hernia or whatever before, and he had he had that surgery done, and that's where they take the small intestine or something and go around the stomach. I don't know how it exactly works, but it complicated it. He didn't clarify it, so when they went in there, they found that instead. And yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a shit show.
Damn, that sucks. Who was that?
The other half's father.
And it's probably snowing down there on top of it, huh?
Yeah, she said it's pretty cold. I don't think it's as cold as it is here, but she said it's pretty cold.
Yeah, I was watching the news this morning. They had some girl ice skating on the street in Dallas, and then they had pictures in Tennessee. Apparently, mass people are without power because all their limbs froze and broke. And, yeah, it's kind of a shit show down south.
I wonder if the propellers, the fan blades on the, on the windmills froze this time.
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, one of my wife's cousins, he's in Oklahoma area, and he's sharing pictures of snow-covered area around his house.
You left kind of early this morning, didn't you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Not really. I'm pretty much right on time. Where are you off to today?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Black Diamond because Gary, our estimator, sent me a copy of some prints that are showing exactly opposite of what the inspector's telling us to do. And since inspectors aren't engineers or architects, they're just supposed to make sure, you know, it gets done out in the field, what it says on the prints. I'm going to have to bring it up. I just haven't figured out how to do it without pissing them off and then fucking, you know, and then you're fighting them the whole project.
Right.
I just got to wait till I get to the office to see if the prints on our computer are updated ones, and the one that Gary sent me is an old one. So I got to double check.
Right, that makes sense.
What did he say? That's pretty good signal, but really shitty audio.
All right, Smuggler, I'm about to pull into work here in a minute. You have a good day, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, I'll catch you later, Mr. Ed. I'm on mud duck mode.
Where's everybody at this morning? Morning down at Deer Slayer. It's kind of cold this morning.
Yeah, I got 24 degrees over here.
Morning, Snake.
Morning up there, Dino.
And there's a deer slayer out there too. Good morning.
Good morning, Dynamite.
Snake, you're about the first one I've heard.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. Wake up over there, BS. I know you're there.
He's sandbagging.
You watch that game there, Dino?
I don't watch TV, but I heard it. A friend came over with his phone for a little bit. But it was an awesome game.
Football. I watched the second half, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Rifleman must be hugging the fire.
Everybody must have stayed up too late after that game.
Yep, or they had a little bit much to drink, you know.
Morning, Strider. Hey, good morning, Dino. Boy, I could barely talk there for a second.
No, 10-4.
Gotta grease the pipes here with some coffee.
Yeah, I haven't had mine yet, but I'm just about ready to go get it.
loaded?
No, there ain't nobody on this channel.
There's crash up ahead of you.
you're still out there, River Snake, have a good day.
Oh, don't just come in and run out.
He's sandbagging.
Damn rifleman ain't even out here. What's going on there, rifleman? Wake up. frosty out here again. I figured you was in there hugging the heat. Well, that fire went down quite a ways. I had to get it going again, stock it up. Sometimes it just burns that wood up quick, but we run quite a mix of stuff here. Oh, I bet. Main problem is the firebox on that thing's real small. It's one of those stupid, efficient fires or whatever. I'd like to get a regular old big Fisher insert like we have at the other place. Well, you primarily run or burn wood in it? Yeah, I tried burning logs. I mean, that kind of bigger stuff, but it doesn't work as good. You gotta split wood. I thought you said on the news it was going to warm up. Yeah, I looked last night at my computer and it said, low of 28. Of course, then I look outside at the same time, it's already 27. Yeah, I left the house this morning, it's 23. Yeah, that's pretty much what mine said about 10 minutes ago. Well, I guess we can't complain too much. We ain't got all that ice and snow and shit. I thought snow was supposed to be coming in a couple of days. Well, but I know we got rain coming. If it stays cold, we might see it. Maybe the boss will let you screw off today in the shop. No, I think we got a pain in the neck job, bunch of demo and digging down for, broken power line or something underground somewhere. I think it's going to be kind of a slow day on my side, which I'm not going to complain. Ran out of paper, did you? Yeah, I got all that paper problem fixed. Well, I heard they were going paperless. That'd be a long time after I retire. I'm looking up in the sky, I see an airplane. Sucker's got headlights on like a goddamn car. Pilot probably went to AutoZone, got some of them HID things, you watch that game yesterday? What game? What? The Seahawks. Oh, are they still around? That's right. BS said something about that the other day. Yeah, they won. They're going to the Super Bowl. Really? That's wow. I'm shocked. Yeah, I think it ended up 31-27. Shoot, I figured they'd screw it up again. Well, I was sweating there for a minute. It would be kind of cool if they won the Super Bowl, though, huh? Shoot, there's going to be a bunch of guys around wrapping their cars with, you know, Super Bowl champions, XXXX something V1, 2, 3 or something now. My daughter's, one of her friends that she used to hang with, he goes to every Seahawks game, no matter where it's at. Must have a good paying job. Yeah, he's single. Hell, just the tickets yesterday to that game, I bet they were $1,000 or more a piece. Oh yeah, I heard they ain't cheap. They said the Seattle area, because of yesterday, probably brought in $60 million. Hey, they can give it to the homeless. Or I should say the homeless industrial complex. Even the beer halls opened up at 9 o'clock in the morning and were packed. Nothing like a bunch of drunks going to the football game. Shoot, yeah, I figured it'd warm up a little this morning and really slicker up them roads. Well, they were slick enough. Shoot, yesterday I was driving home there at the end of 512. It was socked in fog, freezing, you know, and I thought the truck was on an ice skating rink. Yeah, I drove up there by the, was the Spanaway Loop and, what is that, 112th? Going behind McCord. I drove down through there. Man, it was a fucking ice skating rink. Yeah, that's how I came back home, down South Tacoma Way there. And about at, I don't know, it was probably like 84th or something that started getting slick. And from there on, it was just slick all the way, you know, and you couldn't see 50 to 100 feet most of the time. Yeah, this part, man, it looked like it snowed over there. It was frosted so much. Oh yeah, it was, what was it? Well, a little after 6, no, about after 7 when I was coming through there, real close to 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we didn't hit it until shit about 9:30, and it was still bad. Yeah, it was pretty good when I was going through there. And every time I come up to a stop or something, you know, and you hit the tires, they just spin. It's like, woo, better go easy. We found this place up in Burien, that some kind of bread place. We found it online. We went up there and looked at it. It's European. Holy cow, the prices in that place. A little bitty lemon meringue little single serving was $8. Shoot, yeah, I forget the address. We built a little bakery, some sort of, yeah, like a European type bakery. And it's got a hole in the floor with glass on it. You walk on, you can see down where they cook. Yeah, that's the same place. It's down below is the chocolate, where they make the chocolate. Yeah, right. Yeah, we did that place like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago or something. We were in there doing all the excavating and concrete and everything else and backfill. And the parking lot's a joke in the front. Ain't it though? 2 spots. Hey, is that retaining wall at the edge of the parking lot still there? Is it all bashed up? I don't know if I've seen a retaining wall, but all they got is like a little bit of parking on the side of the building. It's like, holy shit. We had to park down the street. Yeah, right, yeah, and they had somebody paint a mural on the building there at the parking side. Yeah, it was crazy. We went in there and they got all these fancy little cookies and all these things, and I was like, look at the fucking prices on this shit. We bought a German, I don't know, it's like a vanilla cake, $23. Yep. Yeah. No, that's the same. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, right behind them there's a meat pie place that makes meat pies. Oh, we didn't even see that. Yeah, they're behind the place down the alley there. And they're like an Australian place or something. I don't know. That's most of the guys driving there had Australian accents. Yeah, we had to dig across the meat pie place to get the power to the new place there, and trench across the alley, and you know, all that good stuff. I'll tell you one thing, it's a busy place. It just looks busy because there's always a traffic jam in the parking lot. Yeah, we went in there and got a couple little things, and by the time we came out, shit, the line was down the road.
Kind of sounds like Rifleman needs to go and build them a parking lot.
There ain't no room. Yeah, I was gonna say, there ain't no room up there.
You could probably make room. Just bring the dozer up.
Flatten the meat pie place? No, there's plenty other, I think there's a bank right there and a few other things, I don't know. Yeah, one of the last things I had to do was cut out for the trench drain at the bottom of the, there's like a incline or drive down loading ramp next to the front there where they can back a truck in or something. Really low though. to it, and I looked at that little bitty parking lot in the front, and I said, oh, look at there. A handicapped spot and a regular spot. That's it.
I think the name started with a B or something. It seems like it anyways.
Well, good morning there, Rifleman.
Good morning, Dynamite. And if you want authentic French pastries, well, I think the guy's French. I don't know, maybe not. Gosh, where you go?
Here we go. I got the name. It's called Bakery Nouveau. Nouveau.
Yeah, that's it, all right.
You walk in there, you better have at least $100 bill. Damn, they're already out there talking about cornhole. Well, I'm going to rifle one. I'm going to head on in.
Alrighty, enjoy your light day, or your day off, I guess you could say.
Hey, you have a good day there, Snake, and I'm back out.
bitch out the back door, so ran out to the backyard.